5 minutes on the clock. I don't know, I'm such a dork. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. If you're new.
Feeling thirsty, we finna hydrate.
James is over there redeeming hydrates. He's a dickhead. Oi, you dickhead! Well, your point? Keep waiting until I unmute and then you can talk and you can cuss me the fuck out. Gosh, I can't even do a fucking intro without getting yelled at by one of the other goddamn players in the fucking campaign. Holy shit. All right, folks. Here's what's going on, okay? Let me explain what's going on. First and foremost, I want to state this. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay? I bet. But again, folks, viewer discretion is advised. There will be a couple disclaimers when I whatever. This game's gonna this session's gonna hint at grief. It is the biggest thing about for today. Based on how the campaign goes, Ellie might get her memories back. So we'll now she also might not. And it depends on how they play and how they go. With that being said, I think we're gonna eliminate the clock. I would like to put up the disclaimer real quick. Listener discretion or viewer discretion is advised, folks. If you are tuning in and it doesn't seem right to you or whatever, bear in mind that game, we're just having fun. We're just a group of people where we like to have a little fun and base it off. You know, we have a very vivid imagination and it's on adult settings. Put it that way, okay? Oh. Let's unmute and talk to these goofs. Hello?
Hello!
Holy shit, that was loud.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck are you, James?
No, fuck are you.
Oh, fuck are you? Hey, did you hear any results in reference to the Pookie Stealer?
I don't know if he's moving in now. I got the okay from my mother, but apparently they're talking it over now, and I'm like, I did not just go through all this shit for you to say, oh, I'm not moving in now.
Oh, damn.
I told him that. I'm like, dude, it kind of pisses me off that I went through all this fucking shit to get the okay from my mother, just for you to say you don't know if you're even moving in now.
Right. So last night, I messaged and called each one of you to listen to a song. James, you had said you had heard it before. Take On Me by Aha. So folks, if you haven't listened to it, go listen to it. Take On Me by Aha. Destiny, did you get a chance to listen to it?
Yep, I listened to it last night and today.
Okay. Now, Destiny, you might already know the reason why I had you listen.
I'm guessing it's either me or James are gonna have to be singing that to Ellie, or Ellie's gonna be singing it.
Hey, baby, we don't know. I'm not giving away no spoilers. Nice try.
All I'm saying is it sure as fuck ain't gonna be me singing it. I'll chop my own dick off.
How? How? Tasha doesn't have one.
No, I mean James will chop his own dick off.
I think American Idol would do that for you.
Wow. And thanks for the credit, thinking I can make it that far, but fuck.
Hey, I got you on that one. You can't deny it.
I'd have a better shot making it on America's Got Talent.
You just got buzzard.
I'm cool on both
Yeah.
of those.
Destiny, you want to catch us up?
Alrighty, folks. Last session. So, y'all already know Ellie lost her memory in the other previous session. Last session, she snuck off and went on a whole killing spree. Rebecca is going on a teenage phase and starts slamming doors and shit. And she takes a pistol, sneaks out the White House, and she also goes on a killing spree. Lavender, Tasha, and Tommy and the Secret Service agents go try to look for her. Well, we come across this little spore building, climb onto the roof. Lavender's afraid of heights, by the way.
Yep.
We sadly had to go. There was water across this little road area. We sadly had to swim across it.
And why did you guys have to take that route instead of crossing over a plank?
Yeah, well, we crossed over the plank, but Lavender and Tasha both fell from it.
Hey, don't remind me, damn it.
8.5 hours. Oh, fuck you, James.
It's a recap. It's a recap. I'm doing the recap, so yeah. Lavender's fine. She landed safely on her feet.
Recap.
I'm almost there. I was gonna get to the Starbucks part before Mr. interrupted me. There. Alright. We went to check the Starbucks and found this little homeless old man. And let's just say we ended it there because Lavender's we're in like a little argument with this old man trying to get him to tell us where Rebecca is because Lavender's currently pissed. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't take 20 minutes this time.
Hey, James, I got something for you.
Bitch!
How dare you bitch button me?
Okay. So, you guys found, it had midnight time, you found a little spot to camp. Because you didn't want to turn around to head back to the White House. But, and sorry if I sound a little bit off, I'm munching on pizza rolls. And I'm not sharing any with you, James.
Fuck you, bitch!
Bitch!
I'm not even on my computer, and I'm not even gonna boot it today.
Okay. So, long story short, you guys find a spot to camp. You wake up in the morning, and at this point in time, you see one of the white tops, presidential white tops, flies over your head. It lands off in the distance, and it picks up some people, and then it takes off. Not heading back towards the White House. It just takes off.
Scurry. Which one of you bastards stole one of my choppers?
Never know. One of the Secret Service agents who has been covering you for night duty walks over and goes, "We don't have nothing sanctioned for chopper duty today. We need to get back to the White House."
We still need to find
Okay.
Rebecca and Ellie.
Fuck those two.
Tasha, she's your niece.
I don't give a fuck. She's replaceable.
No, she isn't. Not if she's dead. I'm not leaving without Rebecca. Or Ellie, at that matter.
They're both replaceable.
No, they aren't.
If we lose the White House, we're fucked.
True, but shouldn't we, leave a search party out for those two? At least?
We can do that when we get back.
at this point, one of the Secret Service agents kind of walks up to both of you. Goes, I just got a report of who stole the chopper. What y'all fighting?
Well, who the fuck was it?
Abby and Lev have taken off.
Is every motherfucker in this place going rogue now?
Well, they took some military personnel with them.
Oh, why the fuck did they take one of our choppers and just take off?
Madam President, we have no clue.
What the fuck is happening? That's Lavender saying that, by the way.
Huh.
Lavender, don't ask stupid questions, because we know we're not gonna have a fucking answer.
That was a rhetorical question, Tasha. That was an actual question.
With you, I can never be too fucking sure.
Well, you're going to have to get used to me asking rhetorical questions. Next time if it's a rhetorical question, don't answer.
Well, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
It ain't a stupid game because I'm fucking pissed and confused at this point. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Well, our father played a stupid game when he got your mother pregnant with you.
Well, that's our father. He should have kept his thing in his pants. But I'm here now.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
I'm here now, shit.
So at this point, the Secret Service agent kind of steps in between you two and goes, all right, you two, enough of the pissing match. We got more fucking responsibilities we got to take care of instead of you two fucking bickering.
Fuck you.
Let's just head to the fucking White House.
So what happens is another white top comes over and lands close to you and says, you guys need a lift? Says the pilot.
Yes.
No.
He goes, he looks at you and he goes, I've been instructed to follow that chopper. So either you guys are coming with or you're going back to the White House. What's your choice?
I'm going with. Whether they are or not, that's up to them.
I'm coming too.
So, you guys get on board the chopper, you take off, and you're heading off in a direction away from the White House. You're a little bit confused, but one of the military personnel goes, he looks at you, he goes, we've got a beat on where they're going. We have to stop and get fuel. We have to stop and get fuel, so they're going to be a little bit ahead of us. But they're heading to Jackson, Wyoming.
I thought that was destroyed.
Last we knew it was, but that's where they're headed.
Shit. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's get some fuel and beat them there.
So you guys head towards a fueling depot. Luckily, it's ran by the Marines. So you're safe. Everything is good. You guys are able to fuel up. Well, because of this, you guys have delayed yourself up to at least 2 hours. You guys take off. You head towards Jackson, Wyoming. And you get there and you see the presidential white top. It's landed in a field. No one's aboard it. It's just sitting there. While being there, you're kind of a little bit confused. Like, why did it just land here? And where are they? All of a sudden, in the distance, you hear some shots go off. You guys decide to head towards the town?
Yeah.
Interimo ad appare dorime.
Seriously, James?
Ameno.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
What's going on?
That was the dumbest random sound I could have ever played.
It was awesome.
It was fucking retarded.
Sorry, buddy.
So, you guys decide to head towards the town. As you guys get into the town, You notice that there's a horde in front of you. You guys have snuck up there very, very quietly. The horde doesn't notice you. None of the infected notice you. But it's towards the town center.
Are you whispering?
I just said good. I'm saying good because I'm whispering because I don't want to interrupt while he's narrating. Good.
James.
Cookie.
Are you sure you're ready for today?
I'm positive. I was just wondering what the fuck she was whispering.
Oh. So, you guys make your way around the other side, and you see a house, and you see the door is open. One of the Secret Service agents sees the mailbox, and he goes, "Yep, we're in the right place."
Lavender's gonna take out her pistol just in case and clock it to prepare.
Why are you gonna clock your gun? You're supposed to cock it, not fucking beat the shit.
James.
Cookie.
Don't be a smart ass, man. We knew what the hell she meant. Did somebody wake up and eat their fucking Wheaties today?
Yeah, I'm just in an especially good mood and smart ass mood today, and I don't know why.
Oh Lord.
Did that one that you're talking to on Snapchat send you pictures?
No! Not yet! Sadly.
Okay. So, the agent turns and looks at Lavender and goes, "Unless you're shooting at them infected, I don't think you're going to need your pistol."
I'm just preparing, that's all.
He looks at you, he goes, "Very valid." Tommy turns, looks, and says, "Trust me, you're not going to need your pistol."
Alrighty, I'll put it back.
The only reason she has a pistol out is because there's no POC to go to hide.
Tommy looks and goes, Tommy turns and looks at Tasha and goes, You're right about that, but considering the simple fact, this is my brother's house, I don't think you're gonna need a pistol.
Okay, I'll put it back. Lavender's gonna put her pistol back in her little holster.
As you guys walk by the mailbox, Tommy stops at the mailbox and he puts his hand on the mailbox. And he says, "Bro, your child is weird." And he continues on walking in. You guys hear a lot of noise coming from upstairs. Tommy shouts out, "Hello?" You hear Abby and Lev, "We're up here!" One of the Secret Service agents turns, looks at Tasha, and goes, "Slow down. I know you want to go up there guns a-blazing because they stole your chopper, but let them explain themselves first."
I'll think about
it. Tommy turns and says, "Let me go up there first. I'll tell you guys to come up here in a minute. Let me see what they're doing or whatever."
Okay.
Tommy slowly walks up there, and you can hear it kind of faintly. First thing Tommy does is when he gets up there, he goes, "What the hell are y'all doing?" And you hear Abby, she kind of raises her voice a little bit, and she says, "Trying to find Ellie. Because she's not here anymore. She jumped out of the chopper halfway. Her and Rebecca jumped out of the chopper halfway here. So we thought that they would come here." Tommy hollers down, "Tasha, you can come up!"
Right.
Abby looks at you and goes, first and foremost, I want to apologize. And I'm not one to usually apologize, but I want to apologize for taking off with one of your helicopters. We got a location fix on Ellie and Rebecca, and we wanted to go save them, get them back to the White House, but they said to take them towards this way. They jumped off halfway through. We figured they would be here. Lev steps up and says, Asha, Ellie's not doing too well. She's got cuts all over her arms. She's got, from what it looks like, she's been cutting and self-abusing. And we need to help her.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking surprise me. She went fucking apeshit crazy.
Abby looks at you, she goes, well, when she was on board the chopper, she wasn't acting like that. I do know that she was crazy at the White House, but when we picked her up, she had the cuts on her, but they was on the same arm that she had got bitten on. But they didn't look fresh. Real quick disclaimer, folks. Again, because we're talking about this or whatever, I've placed something up on the screen. If you or anyone that you know or a loved one is contemplating suicide, please reach out to the National Suicide Prevention Line. I do know. I think this number still technically works. 1-800-273-8255. Reach out to somebody, please. Again, this is gonna have a lot of this particular session's gonna have a lot of talk of that. So please bear in mind, this is just a campaign. This is just a D&D session. But I want to make it known that even if you're going through something, please reach out to somebody. I know that, yes, me, James, and Destiny, we joke around a lot, but I know that if you reach out to one of us, we're going to try to help you the best way that we can. In all seriousness, folks. So, I'm going to leave that the disclaimer up there on the screen for you guys. But again, reach out to somebody, please, if you're feeling that way. One of the agents kind of looks forward and goes, I'm still hearing shots off in the distance. I think we might want to head that way because it probably could be Rebecca and Ellie.
Let's go.
So everyone runs out of the house. They run towards a massive graveyard. At this point, Rebecca is there, and she bolts right towards Lavender. Halfway on her way towards Lavender, she drops a pistol and a knife, and she just bear hugs the shit out of Lavender. Mommy, I had to save her. Mommy, I had to save her. She's family. She's family.
Lavender's gonna hug Rebecca back, and she's gonna say, "We have a lot to talk about when we get back at the White House."
You see Ellie over there by a gravestone. She's beating the hell out of the gravestone. She's going, "Why did you leave me? Why did you fucking leave me?"
Oh shit.
Abby steps away. Says, this might not be good. Lev turns and says, yeah, this might not be good.
It sure don't look good. It doesn't look good, so it's not good.
And all you hear is Ellie is over there sobbing, bawling her fucking eyes out. And she says, why did you leave me? Why did you leave me? Rebecca steps towards Ellie and goes, "Your family's here. Family's here." Tommy looks at Tasha and goes, "Come with me real quick, Tasha."
Okay.
You guys slowly approach Ellie, and you see Rebecca's down there, kneel down, and Rebecca's whispering to Ellie. And Tommy goes, "Ellie, do you remember her?" Ellie jumps up and just gives Tasha the biggest fucking bear hug ever. And says, and says, "Thank you for believing in me when nobody else would."
I'm gonna go on a limb and say I got my answer.
She goes, "I'm sorry for every trouble that I've caused. I'm going through a lot right now. It wasn't until we got over, and she turns and looks towards Abby and says, "It wasn't until Abby picked us up and brought me this way that I realized that chosen family is most important. But most of all, you guys are important."
Well, I'm telling you this now. If you go AWOL like you just fucking did, next time I'm gonna kill your ass.
She pulls out her arm and she goes, "I think I already fucking tried." She looks at you. She looks at Lavender. She goes, "If it wasn't for that child right there," she points at Rebecca. She goes, "I probably would have followed through. Because you guys have been nothing but nice to me, nothing but respectful to me, like family. And I feel like I've let you guys down because of Dina and all the shit show that we've been having. And I feel like utter shit because of it. But if it wasn't for your daughter, Lavender, I would have probably committed."
I'm glad Rebecca helped you not to do it, Ellie.
She
I'm
goes,
glad you're okay.
She goes, "I understand if you don't trust me. I know trust is a hard thing to come by. But I appreciate you guys coming out here and getting me." She looks at Tommy and she goes, "Have you guys stopped by the house? Can you get some of them photos? I need some type of closure." Tommy looks, no question asked. He goes, "As long as Tasha's okay with it."
Fine by me.
So Ellie grabs the watch, takes it off and hands it to Tasha. She goes, "I don't deserve this right now."
Alright.
Rebecca does the same thing and she hands it to her mother. She goes, "I'm sorry, Mommy."
Okay.
As you
Let's talk after we get back.
as you guys fully make your way back, towards the choppers or whatever, you guys slowly start to realize that you know what, you guys are a family. That no matter what, no matter the fighting that you guys do, no matter the as much as irritated as you get with the other people, you guys are family. And you only have your family. Tommy looks and looks at Tasha and says, "You know, I think it was a good idea that Ellie introduced me to y'all, because y'all have done way and far and beyond what I thought y'all would have done. And for that, I want to thank you.
We do what we can.
Ellie looks towards Tommy and she goes, Tommy, I want to take on your guys' last name. And Tommy kind of looks and goes, well, with the legality, there's only one person that could probably authorize that. Ellie looks and goes, Tasha, I know I've been a pain in the ass, but can I make one request?
What?
As you know, my last name is Williams. I don't feel like a Williams anymore. I'd like to know if I can take on Tommy's last name of Miller.
Go ahead.
So one of the agents kind of looks and goes, all right, we've made it back to the chopper now. Let's get these birds up in the air and back towards DC, because this is going to be a long flight.
Okay.
As you guys are flying, you get a call from the White House. And it's Bruce wanting to talk to Tasha.
What the fuck does he want?
He says, over the radio, you hear him go, well, you're either going to be a proud mama or you're going to be an upset mama. I don't know.
Well, now I'm fucking scared.
No reason to be scared. One, I don't think you're going to be able to get some action for a while because your adopted child, remember? Conveniently, he's following after JJ. And he pointed at a picture of you and said, Mama bitch. And he said it with a smile on his face.
I knew I was a bitch, but I didn't think my kid would call me a bitch. Fuck.
He looks at you, he goes, I don't think it was in the instance of disrespect. Or he says this over the radio, he says, I don't think it was in the instance of disrespect because
Oh, he was trying to call me a bad bitch.
he goes, yeah, I think that's what it was. He was trying to call you a bad bitch.
Well, at least he knows.
And I have Rich here. He wants to talk to Lavender.
Lavender, this is all you.
Lavender's gonna say, what's up, Rich?
First and foremost, did you find Rebecca? I've been worried sick.
Yes, we did.
As you say that, she's over there kind of laying on your lap with her head on your lap. And she's all passed out, sleeping, snoring like there's no tomorrow.
She's passed out right now, so
She kind of, her hair dirty, slowly flips over and goes, is that Dad? At this moment, you realize something. As she
basically, go ahead.
go ahead. I want to see what you say.
So basically, Rebecca's viewing Rich as her dad.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh man. I'm just gonna say, it's Rich, honey. Yeah.
She goes. She flips back over and tell him, and as she flips back over to pass back out again, she goes, "Tell him he sucks at Monopoly."
Did you hear that, Rich?
All of a sudden, you hear Rich over the radio. He goes, "That little shit." Maybe I do, but that's besides the point. That's because Tasha's a cheater. So, you guys finally make it back to the White House. You guys get into the White House, and JJ, who has been with Bruce the whole time, sees Ellie, and he just gets this biggest fucking smile on his damn face. And he, instead of running to Ellie, he walks up to Tasha. And he says, "You no hurt my mommy?"
Hello.
Peace. And he pulls out like a TV remote that he's been carrying around like there's no tomorrow. And he goes, "I got spies for you."
What is it?
He looks at Ellie, and Ellie kind of nods like go ahead or whatever. He runs right towards Bruce and wham, right on his gonads. Bruce goes, "I should have seen that one coming."
I'm a horrible fucking influence.
JJ drops the remote over to Ellie. Ellie picks him up and goes, "We're just gonna sit right here." At this point, a lot of your military members are over there. People that weren't a part of the incident in Jackson are murmuring. Some of them are saying, "We want her gone, we want her gone, we want her gone, we want her gone." And they're all looking at Ellie. They're shunning Ellie. And Tommy says, "Look, if she leaves, I leave."
We're not making her go anywhere.
Ellie stays.
All the military people around you and goes, "She fucking took off and stole stuff from the White House. She can't be trusted."
If you motherfuckers keep this shit up, I'll kill every one of you myself.
Ellie hands JJ off to Tommy, walks up and goes, "Tasha, they kind of semi have a point. I understand I did wrong. I know it's your final say, but they have a point. I mean, who can trust me now when everything I've done shows that I can't be trusted?"
We all have issues.
Ellie, there may be no way for you to show what that they can trust you, but you're gonna have to earn that trust back.
Ellie looks and she goes, I know that. But like I says, they have a point.
Yeah,
And then
but
she
you're not
turns
going any-
then she turns at Tommy and she goes, "Don't you ever say that again." She looks and she goes, "The only way I'm leaving is if Tasha tells me I need to leave. Because this is Tasha's house. Might be the White House, but it's Tasha's house. She's the president. I do as she asks. I know I've had a fucked up life, but you know what? I still do fucking care." And she walks out the room. At this point, the little crowd of onlookers and murmurers kind of dispersed or whatever. And it starts getting nighttime out. Bruce grabs Tasha and says, "Come on, I need some goddamn cuddling, bitch."
Alright.
And y'all head off to y'all room. Rebecca turns and looks at her mommy and goes, "Well, you did say we gotta talk once we get back here. So, how long am I grounded for?"
6 weeks.
He goes, "Okay, I deserve that." He goes, "Now can I explain myself? Or try to explain myself?"
Talk.
You always said family was your biggest thing and that you loved your family, right?
I did.
And Ellie's family, right?
That she is.
Ellie's been helping me build my confidence up to be able to defend myself. And if it wasn't for Ellie, I don't think I'd have survived either, Mommy.
Well, Rebecca, I'm glad Ellie helped you defend yourself and stuff and everything. But slamming doors, having cameras on your tablet, keeping secrets from me, and sneaking off? Like you had me worried sick.
Rich kind of steps up and he says, "We was worried. We was very worried." Rebecca goes, "That wasn't my tablet.
Then whose was it?
That was Ellie's. Gave it to me."
Ellie gave you her tablet and she had cameras on it?
Think about what position Ellie was in prior to all this, okay?
Well, she was in a... She did lose her memory and everything,
She did
so...
lose her memory. I want you as the player to
She did lose her memory and everything, and Lavender knows that too.
And Rebecca kind of looks at you. She goes, "Yeah, Mommy, that wasn't my tablet. She gave it to me to make sure that I could tell the difference between if somebody was infected or if somebody wasn't. My tablet's underneath your pillow." Rich walks over, picks up your pillow, and goes, "Yeah, babe, it's here's her tablet."
Okay. Well, I'm glad Ellie is teaching you how to tell the difference between infected or not. But Rebecca, next time if you're going through something or not sleeping very well, please tell me and let me know. Don't just slam a door and just shut me out.
Well, Mommy, they're not sleeping well. That was because that wasn't because of what Ellie was
Then what was it?
doing. You know I'm a teenager. I'm going through things, Mommy.
Right, but at least keep me in the loop. Don't keep me out in the dark.
She looks at you. She goes, "Ew."
That's not what I meant, sweetie. You know that. You know that's not what I meant.
Yeah,
Just
but
communicate with...
you think I really want to tell my mother that?
Okay, I see your point. But just communicate with me for next time, okay?
So we kind of we fade away from Lavender and Rich. We fade back to Tasha and Bruce, who are in the in their bedroom, and on the TV they have TV show about a motorcycle gang up on the wall or whatever, and Bruce kind of turns and looks towards Tasha and goes, "What is with you and motorcycles? You don't even really own one. I mean, well, you kind of do, but you don't really own one that's yours."
Here's my question: is it coincidentally the show I have?
Ah, shut up, James. Shut up. I'm not getting copyright struck. Shut up, James. I will go turn that Jellyfin server off, damn it. He already knew. He already knew, folks. He already knew. Because he was going to say the name.
Actually, I wasn't. I was just gonna say, is it coincidentally the show I have playing on my TV IRL right now?
Hold on, and hold on, and I can tell you if it's a yes or no.
Swear to God, if you pause my show, I will have Tyrone cram his big black cock right up your poop chute.
Now, why do you think Tyrone would come after me?
Because he finds you pretty. Tyrone's gonna cram his big black cock right up your fucking poop chute.
Oh, shit.
I will make fucking damn sure of it, too.
Yes, it is the same thing. It is exactly the same damn thing.
Why am I friends with you?
I don't know. Why? Why are you friends with me?
I contemplate it every day. I haven't came up with a good enough fucking answer.
Valid.
Okay, back to the campaign now, you beach.
So, like I said, Bruce kind of, asked you that question. He goes, I do have something for you.
I don't know if I want to know.
He goes, you might want to know, because something arrived for you while you guys.
I didn't fucking order anything, and I sure as hell didn't Amazon Prime anything.
Bruce kind of looks and goes, well, Amazon has been done for a while. You know that. No, you didn't order anything, but something arrived for you.
What is it?
He hands you this big black case.
Oh?
James, I want you to roll a d20.
Making me do all this bullshit. Dun, 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 dun. Nat 20, motherfucker.
Nat 20. So you open it up and he goes, well, because you've been beating the living daylights out of me, I got you a cloned copy of my dick.
Why the fuck would I want that?
So it's a dildo you get to use. Because I can't use my machine right now because you have JJ beat the hell out of me all the fucking time.
Motherfucker, I quit having him do it. He's been doing it on his own.
You don't tell him not to do it.
I persuade him to not do it. It's funny as shit.
Maybe funny as shit, but it fucking hurts, you bitch.
That's the fucking funny part.
But I thought you wanted
Seeing
it.
your big ass cower down in fucking pain from a fucking, like, 6-year-old? Shit's hilarious.
He looks at you, he goes, but I thought you said you wanted to have fucking kids of your own. I can't knock you up if you keep doing that shit.
Yeah, there's always later.
Fuck you, and he flips over and passes out.
Oh, the temptation to cram that dildo right up his fucking ass.
Are you gonna try?
Yep. No lube, no nothing.
Roll D20.
Oh. Give me fucking nat 20.
So, you go to pull down his underwear or whatever, and he goes. Let me see if it. Let me see. I'm gonna leave this up to chance on the dice. See if he stops you. He kind of murmurs or whatever. But then all of a sudden he wakes up. He goes, "Whoa!" He goes, "I don't float that way, damn it!"
Clearly you do.
He grabs your arm, pulls your arm away, gets up, and he goes, "I'm sleeping in the fucking Oval Office." Walks out the room.
Thank God I get a night to myself.
So it becomes the next morning. You see both Abby and Lev have their backpacks or whatever. And you guys walk out or whatever. And they look, they both look at you and they go, "Well, I guess we've got to go.
Why?
We've been told we're not welcome here no more."
By
who?
And they point to the fucking murmuring crowd over there.
Alright, listen him. You do not take orders from them. Anything that goes through them has to go through me. And nothing went through me. You don't have to go anywhere.
Y'all can stay.
At this point, you see all the military personnel over at the barracks. They slowly turn around and they walk back towards the barracks.
Hey, where the fuck you guys think you're going?
They ignore you.
Secret Service, lock that shit down. Make sure they can't get into those fucking barracks.
So, as you do that, the Secret Service was kind of already planning on doing that. And then two of the Secret Service agents look at you and go, "No."
Close. Excuse me?
They look at you and they go, "You heard right. We don't want Abby here, we don't want Lev here, and we don't want Ellie here."
I don't give a fuck what you want. This is not your fucking decision.
Well, then see if you have the protection that you fucking need, because we're leaving.
Before they try, Lavender's gonna say Isaac, initiate walk-down protocol.
If anything's gonna get us killed, it's gonna be that.
Please stand by.
All of a sudden, everything fucking locks down. The fence around the White House gets electrified. You guys are standing outside the White House. The White House has locked itself completely. You guys can't get back in, and everything is locked down. Isaac states to you, lockdown protocol engaged.
And the ladder's gonna say, alright, listen up, everybody. Look, I know Ellie did some shit that is unspeakable. She lost all of our trust. But Tasha is the president, and I'm the vice president. And what she says goes. So, with that being said, Ellie, Abby, Lev, and Tommy are all staying here. And I engaged this lockdown protocol because we cannot afford a fucking fallout. Because if there's a fallout, we're gonna lose the fucking White House.
Hey, James.
Hey, Pookie.
Can I just say I think Destiny's pulling out that fucking rage?
Can I just say that if anything is gonna get us killed, it's gonna be her?
I think so.
Look, I know it's been a shitty day, everybody. I understand. But that does not mean you guys get to act like fucking high schoolers and talk about Ellie, Abby, or Lev. Abby and Lev stole those shoppers just to rescue Ellie and my daughter, for that matter. Don't worry, my daughter's already on punishment for what she did. And I know Ellie's gonna have to earn our trust back. But she shows she cares. She's had a fucked up life.
One of the agents, as you're sitting there hollering, and one of the Secret Service agents who has sided with these military personnel goes, "Man, fuck you."
Well, do that to yourself. You can do. You know how to do it better.
Say what?
I'm pulling out my 9 and shooting his ass right in the fucking forehead.
Roll D20. You miss. And you hit a military personnel next to him. You hit him in the leg. He falls down to the ground.
Do you want to fucking try that shit again, motherfucker?
He looks, he goes, "I didn't fucking stutter. Fuck all of y'all."
Listen here, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how much you hate me, how much you hate us. Just because they are here does not mean shit. It was a one-time fucking thing.
He looks
I'm
at
gonna
you.
put your ass in a fucking grave.
He looks at you. He goes, "And what happens if that one-time thing happens the fuck again? Not something that we can fucking risk. Either she goes, they go, or we go."
Motherfucker, nothing got harmed by it.
The White House wasn't even attacked. We're back, are we?
That's not the
I
fucking
gave them
point.
authority to take that fucking chopper.
Not from what we've heard.
What you heard and what I do are two different fucking things. You
Agent.
motherfuckers are just here for service. You are not privy to every goddamn thing that I do.
The agents and the military personnel, they look at you with fucking disgust. And the agent looks at you and goes, "Whatever," and fucking sits down.
You fucking try this shit again, I will put a bullet in your fucking head.
Again, he kind of gives you the look of, "I don't give a flying fuck," and he just sits there.
And that goes for every single one of you motherfuckers. Military, civilian, doesn't fucking matter. You fuck with my family, you fuck with me.
So, at this point, you have some choppers. They all have the Royal Air Force on. They land in the White House grounds, fenced-in area. They look at you. They one of them looks at you, and the one that looks at you is a general. He was underneath your guys' dads, and he goes, "We were alerted to you needing assistance, Madam President."
By who?
Isaac.
I didn't call for assistance.
When you initiated the lockdown, Isaac forwarded us a message that stated that you guys needed assistance. Something about some unruly military personnel.
Yeah, all these motherfuckers are pissed trying to fucking leave and all this other shit because of fucking some shit that went down between Ellie and Abby and all them. Fucking my retarded ass VP thought it'd be a good idea to put us in a lockdown protocol without thinking, hey, maybe that'll get us fucking killed, but luckily it didn't.
The general,
that was kind of a smart one.
the general kind of looks and goes, "So you mean to tell me they are fighting over your family?"
Uh-huh. There's a bullet in that one's leg.
He pulls out his pistol and shoots the other fucking leg. He goes, "Well, now there's 2 fucking bullets in him because," and he looks at the guy. He goes, "You try that fucking shit again, she won't have to shoot you. I'm gonna put a bullet in every one of y'all fucking heads. Y'all fuck with her again." At this point, Tommy kind of walks out, and he's like, "What the hell's the lockdown for?"
Well, I'm just gonna look at Tommy and say, to keep these stupid ass high school idiots from leaving.
Why the fuck are they leaving?
Because of Ellie and Abby and Lev. Because they're still mad over what Ellie did. But don't worry, they're not gonna be able to leave. I engaged the lockdown protocol call while I had Isaac do that.
Tommy looks and goes, "See, that other one got shot in his legs. I'm assuming it was probably that one." And he points at the general. General goes, the general goes, "I only did one leg."
I did the other.
Did you do that with a pistol? Because you should have did that with at least a 12 gauge there, Tasha. Says Tommy.
Oh, well. It was initially for the fucking Secret Service agent's head, but
And he looks,
fucking-
and Tommy looks at that agent without question, and goes, "Oh yeah, that one?
yeah, it was meant for his fucking forehead.
Hell, do 2 of them, one in his head and one in his heart, because he's a fucking traitor." And Tommy hands you a piece of fucking paper. You open it up, and it's detailed schematics, and you look at the envelope that it was in, and it's for this rogue group in Boston.
Interesting.
He goes, takes the 12 gauge off his shoulder. He goes, "Want to use it?"
Fuck yeah!
He hands Tasha the 12 gauge. And the general goes, "Well," he looks at everyone. He goes, "Here's your chance to show fucking loyalty, because obviously that one is not loyal. You want to show that you want protection, a roof over your head, and safety in these grounds. You decide you want to side with that one, or do you want to side with the president?" And the general draws this long ass fucking line across the ground. Choose your sides. Everyone except 2 Secret Service agents crosses that line over towards Tasha. James,
Go.
Roll a d20.
You better fucking give me a nat 20, you motherfucker. You mother.
Tommy goes, hold on. I'm sorry, that one was fucking jammed. He switches out the
fucking suck, Tommy.
Look, I haven't used this one in a while. I got this one. Try this one. And he hands it to you.
Damn.
Tommy goes, well, fuck, just use the goddamn pistol.
No, I think I'll use my AR.
Okay. That probably would be better.
I'm just gonna full auto their asses.
Okay. So, you're going to flip a coin if that's the case. If you're going to full auto them, you're going to flip a coin. Tails, it's successful. Heads, it fails. Damn!
Damn.
Motherfucker was jammed. Tommy looks at you, he goes, same issue, we haven't used them in a while and haven't cleaned them.
We never clean our guns.
Valid, we don't.
Well, Abner, give me your fucking AR.
Fine, here. And Lavender tosses it to Tasha. You better not miss this time.
Flip a coin again. You light him up! Okay, now, you're gonna roll a D100.
33.
You did it, yeah, they've been turned into... They're not demolished, but they've been turned into fucking minced meat.
Right into fucking Swiss cheese.
The Swiss cheese, yeah.
Mm.
The general,
Would anybody else like to suffer the same fate?
the general then says, well, if anyone else thinks they're brave enough to go across, my boss, feel brave and step back across the line. Otherwise, fall in fucking line. They all turn. They're all on your side. They all turn, look towards you, and fucking salute you.
What I fucking thought.
Lavender's gonna say okay. And then she's gonna say, Isaac, lift lockdown protocol. Basically, unengage.
Please stand by.
And he lifts the lockdown protocol.
So, General, what would you think about you guys moving over here?
General kind of looks and says, we're just stationed at Joint Base Andrews. We wasn't that far away, so... But what do you mean?
Moving all your men to the White House. Give us a little extra protection.
He goes, well, we have a platoon of maybe like 90. I mean, we could probably deck that in half to still be able to protect Joint Base Andrews with your aircraft and provide you a little bit more coverage.
Works for me.
He goes, I'll get that stuff moving.
Alrighty.
At this point, he turns around and kind of walks towards a couple other men, and they get some stuff going. And Tommy walks up to you. He goes, look, is there anything that I can do? Because right now, they have Ellie on medical watch. They asked her to submit to a medical watch. She gladly agreed. I need something to do. Is there anything you need me to do?
Not currently.
Okay, if you need me, just I'm a radio away.
Alrighty.
And then Lev kind of walks up to you and goes, is there anything you need me to do?
Nope, all you guys are good to stay now. Nobody's gonna fuck with you.
Lev turns and looks at you and goes, can I make a tiny little request?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it possible me and Abby can get our rooms upgraded? Because we have some small rooms.
Oh, yeah.
Abby kind of does the same thing. She walks up, asks you, because they're all kind of just like, right now they don't know what needed, what needs to be done. They're all kind of like, they're hesitant about wanting to just go do things on their own because they don't want to piss anyone off.
Yeah, you guys can upgrade your rooms. It's not a big deal. We got spares. Actually, I'll do you one better. We got some king suites left you can have.
Abby looks and goes, is that in the White House or is that in the Eisenhower Executive Building?
Executive building.
Abby looks and goes, not like we really need that, but I mean, I'll take it.
And once Ellie's off medical watch, she's getting one too.
I
So,
was gonna say, I'm going to target practice. I'll see y'all in a little bit. And she's gonna head to the target.
so at
practice.
this point, as you're heading towards target practice, Rebecca comes up to you and goes, Mom,
What is it, sweetie?
since Ellie's on that medical thingy or whatever, can I go to target practice with you? Because she was teaching me how to shoot a gun.
Sure. Come
And
on.
you two kind of walk off towards target practice. Tommy kind of looks at Tasha and goes, can I ask you for something?
Sure.
Want to watch JJ for the night? I can hang out with, just sit by Ellie and make sure that she's okay. Talk with her for a little bit.
Who's
JJ,
that kid?
J-
I get to let him beat the shit out of Bruce.
Tommy kind of looks at you. He goes, can you kind of cut a little bit back on that? Because JJ's been starting to do that to me.
I will talk with him on that.
Thank you. And Tommy puts JJ down and points towards Tasha. And Tasha just runs right. I mean, Tommy, God damn it! I can't talk today, folks. JJ runs towards Tasha and goes, you got remote?
Jesus Christ, yes, I do.
So, you guys, for the rest of the day, you're pretty much relaxed. JJ kind of walks in the room and goes, no motorcycles, only sharks.
Alright.
He goes, sharks, and then he turns towards Bruce and he goes, bang, bang. Bruce kind of looks and goes, JJ out of nowhere goes, no, you fuck.
Whoa. JJ, you're not supposed to say you fuck. You're supposed to say you get fucked.
Okay, you get fucked.
There you go.
So, okay, James, I want you to imagine this. JJ's gonna say something else, but I want you to imagine it in somebody else's voice. And just replace the name, okay? You'll know what I'm talking about when I do it. Fuck you, Bruce! Does that help you there, James?
Yeah, hold up.
Fucking nephew.
Does that help you there, James? figured that's
I
at
had a
least.
feeling I say it too.
I know.
I'm back.
Okay.
About
So-
goddamn time.
We shift over to shift back over to Lavender. You guys are at the gun range practicing cover, and Rebecca is looking at all these guns or whatever, and she goes, "That's the one Ellie had me using. It was a 9mm." She points at this other one and she goes, "What one is that?" I'm gonna tell you as a player what it is. You're gonna figure out how the hell you're going to. It's the 1911.
It's a 1911?
Yes, it's
This whole time that
I was hoping you were gonna say SIG P320.
Alright, so I gotta figure out how to explain that to Rebecca as my character. Lavender knows what 1911 is, correct?
Yes,
Or he
Lavender.
doesn't?
Lavender does know what a 1911.
Oh, okay. So I can say it as Lavender because I don't want to say it and then be like, oh, Lavender doesn't know what 1911 is. You should know what it is, right?
It's not a 1911. It's a dead battery.
Yeah, and you know that's us as the players. We know.
That's the technical term, is the dead battery. The fake name is 1911.
Alright, Lavender's gonna say, is gonna turn to Rebecca and say, "Sweetie, that's a 1911.
Looks and she goes. You know, on the videos that I watched, them three that I had watched, I had seen somebody called it with the letter D or something. I don't remember. Did you happen to see that, Mom?
I don't think I have, sweetie. But
Well, that one
I'm
looks.
glad you can show me.
That one looks kind of fancy. I gotta be honest. I want to try that one.
Alrighty, have at it.
45 ACP in a fucking little kid's hand.
She's a teenager, so at this point, Ellie already taught her how to use guns, so there's nothing Lavender can do to make her unlearn it, so. But Rebecca does need to learn how to defend herself. She's not going to be a kid forever. She's currently a teenager, so.
Yes, she is. She is a teen.
You need to learn. You need to teach her how to fucking handle recoil.
Lavender will do that. So, Rebecca, you know how to clock it and everything, right? I'm pretty sure Ellie taught you how to do that. And
She taught me how to be able to do the basics. She picks it up, she points it down range, and she just pulls the trigger. It knocks her back a bit. She goes, "Mom, this thing's got a little bit more kick than I thought it would be. Not like that one."
Alrighty, so you want to go back to the one Ellie taught you how to use?
No, I like this one.
Okay, it's gonna have to take some getting used to, sweetie, so yeah. You okay, though? You're not hurt or anything, right?
Nah, just a little sore in the arm, cause wow, it's got some kick. But I'll be alright.
You're sore? Okay, take it easy on your arm, though, since it's sore, okay?
She kind of nods at you. She goes, she's over there kind of like rolling her rotator cuff or whatever. Just, kind of make sure that she's okay. She goes, "All right, round 2. Aims towards a target out in the distance. And the guy there, he goes, "Well, hey, we do have a couple live targets you can shoot. We can bring them in. There's some infected. They'll be chained up. You want to try at that?" Rebecca gets all excited. She goes, "Mom, I want to cuss."
Okay, just this one time, sweetie.
She looks and she goes, "Fuck yeah!" So
At least she asked for permission.
she did ask for permission. So one of the people, they bring a clicker. This clicker's chained up around the neck, and it's trying to get towards you guys. but it's chained, so it's not going to be able to get you.
Good.
Rebecca looks at her mom and goes, "Watch this, Mom." 2 hands. She's got it. Right down sights. Pow! Right in the freaking dome. The clicker falls like a sack of potatoes.
Lavender is just standing there with her mouth open, like shocked, like, "Oh my goodness, my child knows how to shoot infected in the head." Well, Rebecca has killed a few people. And
She has killed a few.
So yeah, great job, sweetie.
She looks at you. She goes, "Wow, that was a rush," and she accidentally drops the pistol. Luckily, it doesn't go off. She goes, "I'm glad it didn't go off."
Same here, sweetie. Alrighty, I think that's enough target practice for today. Same time next week, or whenever I'm ready.
She looks at you. She goes, "As long as I can come along too, because that was a rush."
Alright, I'll let you know where I'm going to target practice from now on.
So she walks back with you, and at this point, you see her kind of get all cutesy with some boy that walks by or whatever. You don't say nothing to her, but she kind of waves at him or whatever. He kind of but again, you don't say nothing. The boy, he just kind of keeps. The boy just keeps. Whatever.
At this point, it's best she doesn't, because she's the one to embarrass her daughter. So
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So
let me not have Lavender say anything like that.
So as you guys get in there, she goes off to her little area. She draws this little curtain or whatever, and pops in bed and passes out and sleeps, whatever. And Rich kind of looks at you and he goes, "Well, how was target practice?"
It was good.
Good.
She did good. She shot a clicker in the head.
Oh, they brought in the live targets?
Yep, but it was chained up. But it's
Oh,
okay.
okay, okay. I kind of figured they would probably have it chained up or whatever, but yeah, holy cow.
She got to try out the 1911.
You tried out the 1911.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did she ask you about the story or whatever? About the story about the? Did she tell you something about it? Because she seen me, because that's what I carry normally. Did she tell you about the story about supposedly what it's called?
Well, she did ask me if she did tell me that she about those videos, she watches those 3, and she said she saw the name. She doesn't remember, but it starts with the letter D. She did tell me that.
Okay. Now don't tell her I told you this, because I don't need her getting all crazy. And he whispers to you the name, and he says it's called the Dead Battery.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why it was called that. He looks at you, he says, "I don't know why it was called that, but I guess that's what they, in the videos," because Rebecca showed me the videos, but in the videos, that's what they called it. I think it's retarded, to be honest. He goes, "But yeah, that's what they called it." Anything else happen on the way back or anything?
Well, she did get cutesy with this one boy, but I didn't say nothing to her because I didn't want to embarrass her. So.
Ah.
But anything else other than that? Nothing happened. But she is going to be coming along with me to target practice from now on whenever I decide to go. If I want to blow off some steam.
Well.
So basically what I'm saying is, like, after that whole little incident with the Secret Service agent and the military folk, Lavender was a little pissed, so that was her way of blowing off steam.
Oh, I know. I kind of figured that. Rich kind of looks and goes, well, he looks and he goes, as long as you didn't upset my child that's inside you right now.
No, the baby's fine. I probably need to go to the infirmary one of these days, check its vitals and everything. But so far, it's good.
Oh,
Huh?
after all the conversation that you guys have, we fade to black, and we fast forward maybe about 3-4 months, or whatever. It's a morning. You guys all kind of wake up, and you guys smell something good coming from the. Both Tasha and Lavender are like, "Who the fuck is cooking?" You know, type thing. Whatever. And you guys walk towards the kitchen in the White House, and you see Tommy, Ellie, Abby, Lev, all in there making just all types of fucking food. I mean, they're making all types. And
What's all this, guys?
you see Ellie. She's like, well, I've been watching Tasha cook all of these damn pancakes, and I figured I'd give myself a stab at it because, I've been bored, and it's been something to fucking do.
Good luck being nearly as good at it as I am.
Ellie looks and she goes, I'm never going to be as good as you are on it, I'll be honest. But you know what? I'm getting damn close.
We'll see about that.
Oh.
I may have a lot of hate in my heart, but I make my food with all love.
Tommy kind of looks and goes, you know, you ain't got to rub it in there, Tasha.
You're welcome.
So, at this point, Rich walks in. He goes, Lavender, babe, you ain't looking too good.
Oh, yeah, I think this baby's really starting to get to me.
Destiny,
Huh?
roll,
Oh, gosh.
roll a d20.
Oh,
Actually,
Lord.
no. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. I want you to flip a coin.
Okay.
And I'm not telling you what the output is, because I want it to be a surprise. Flip a coin. Wait.
Tails.
At this point, you start feeling kicking, baby.
Oh, shit.
Rebecca looks and goes, Mom, are you okay over there?
Baby's kicking the hell out of me.
Rebecca goes, okay. Sits down and kind of looks and goes, everyone kind of looks and goes, Lavender, do you think you want to just head back to your room, or are you going to be okay?
At this point, I think it's best I head back to my room because I don't want to say I'm gonna be okay and then all of a sudden something unexpected happens. So I'll head back to my room. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Flip a coin.
Shit. Again?
Yep, flip a coin.
Heads.
Your water just broke as you were walking out the room.
Ah, shit. Rich!
Rich goes, son of a bitch!
Get me to the infirmary.
Rebecca goes, Mom, I think you pissed yourself.
Rebecca, I will explain to you later. Rich, get me to the infirmary now.
Rebecca, I'm gonna piss myself from laughing too damn hard. This shit's awesome.
What's so damn funny, Aunt Tasha?
A lot.
Okay.
Rich, get me to the fucking infirmary now.
as a wheelchair's running in, Rebecca goes, "Mom, just say the damn word."
Oh,
And they roll you to the infirmary.
Destiny acting like she's in pain is so fucking funny.
I know.
I'm in character, man. Shit.
I know.
Why
I
me?
know. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do it. Here's how we're gonna do it. All right. So you're gonna flip a coin. I'm gonna tell you when, okay? But you're gonna be flipping a
Okay.
coin. I'm gonna tell you the results of this, and the coin's gonna decide what the type of child is, if it's a boy or if it's a girl. If it's heads, it's a boy. If it's tails, girl. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to use a random name generator. Okay. You're going to give me initials. Okay. Basically, what the start of the letter would be. Okay.
Okay.
So, time is to you, it's moving slow, but we're going to speed it up a bit. You've been in labor for about 6 hours. This is the longest birth ever. Occasionally you'll have Rich come in. Well, Rich stays there, and you are squeezing his hand. His hand is turning every color of the fucking rainbow because you're squeezing it so goddamn hard. Okay. Tasha came in to visit. You grabbed her hand, and now Tasha, you conveniently have an ice pack on your fucking hand because your sister almost broke your fucking hand.
Goddamn, bitch!
I'm in pain, bitch. Leave me alone. Shit.
I don't give a fuck. You don't need to snap my fucking hand in half.
If you were in this position, you would have did the same to me. Leave me alone. I'm in pain.
I will fucking break your pelvic bone. Shut the fuck up.
You
Every-
already did. Man, I'm in pain. So if you were in this position, you would do the same to me. So hush.
So-
I don't want to hear it.
What's your pelvic bone when you put a fucking child in your stomach? I didn't do shit.
You hurt your pussy when you fell. So I don't want to hear it.
Hey, fuck you. Just because I felt some pain and landed on my pussy doesn't mean shit.
You said you hurt your cooch and you still
Oh
got
my
that shit.
gosh, folks! Holy fuck!
I'm not like you. Mama ain't raised no bitch, and if she did, it was you.
Well, I'm in
Shots
pain, so-
motherfucking
Wait,
fired,
just
folks!
Put the ice pack on your damn hand. Shit.
So, the doctor looks and says, "We've got a head!" She is over dramatizing this a lot, but it's funny as hell. So, out of nowhere, the baby pops out. Destiny, flip that coin.
That motherfucker walks across the room like a goddamn grenade.
Remember, heads it's a boy, tails it's a girl, and it's a boy. It's a boy. So,
Alright.
all right, you don't get to pick the name. You just get to pick what the name starts with. So, like if it's the letter F, you'd say F, and then yeah.
Alright.
So I need a letter. What-
How about
Because like, there's 26 levels in this bitch. You gotta give me time to think.
VN?
You only get to pick the first name. The last name is the same as your character.
Oh, I only get to pick the first name. Okay.
So you're
Let's
picking
do
V.
Victor.
You don't get to pick the name. You just get to yeah.
V. V.
Okay.
V.
I'm asking Copilot for that. Okay. All right, now you're gonna roll a d6.
D6.
Yep, d6.
Oh, shoot, forgot to look. 1. The fuck?
What name did you decide? What name did you try giving me?
Victor.
That's the child's name.
Hey!
Because I asked Copilot, I says, give me 6 boy names starting with the letter V, and number 1 was Victor.
Hey!
Would you like to know the potential others?
Sure, go ahead.
Vincent, Virgo, Vaughn, Valentino, and there's Viren.
I like Victor more.
Yeah, Victor kind of fits.
Yeah, Victor.
I need to put this in my notes so I don't remember. I don't forget.
I'm putting this in my notes too because now Lavender has a child. Let me go to my notes on my phone. That way I don't end up forgetting. I'm just gonna say Lavender's child, Victor.
Well, you got 2 children. You got 2 children, remember.
Oh yeah. Lavender's children, Rebecca and Victor.
Okay. So, it's only been live an hour, 55 minutes. At this point, we're going to take a break, folks. We're going to go BRB, intermission time, however you want to call it. Go get your popcorn, your fizzy lifting drink, whatever, however you want to call it. And we'll be back, folks.
Alrighty. Break time.
Your face! Your face! get me. I tried so hard, I couldn't take your face out of my heart.
Did it just repeat that damn song? That's gonna be ridiculous if it did. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome. Why? Because all right. Okay. This has been quite interesting. Let me recap for those of you just now joining. They found Ellie, found Rebecca. They were back in Jackson, Wyoming. Ellie had been self-harming herself. She felt like utter crap. So, yeah. Long story short, she conveniently, she got her memory back. She was highly upset, depressed, about losing Joel. She realized that the people that she's with are her family. We touched on the fact with grief. Grief is a very tough thing to deal with. And I say that because, well, here's the problem. With grief, you deal with the issue of losing somebody who you cared about or whatever. And then she was self-harming. And that's why I made the disclaimer, and I'll make it day in and day out. Reach out to somebody, please. If you're feeling like self-harm, you think that's your way of getting out. No, there's other ways. Reach out to somebody, talk to somebody. Call the National Suicide Prevention Hotline. Reach out to somebody and say, hey, look, I'm feeling this way. I need to talk to somebody. They'll gladly talk with you. Matter of fact, there's been times I've called them, but not for the purposes of, because I felt that way, because I've not. I've reached out to them to get information to be able to provide to you guys, and say, hey, look, I run a live stream, and I want to be able to let it be known that if somebody's feeling bad, they can reach out to you guys. So there's that. There's also, if you're a member of the LGBT community and maybe you're a teenager or whatever, and you're experiencing things and you're curious or whatever, and you need someone to talk to because, well, you feel that you're being outed or you don't know how to deal with it. There's the Trevor Project. You can reach out to the Trevor Project, and they'll gladly kind of help you and guide you down the road to understand what it's like to be either lesbian, gay, bi, trans, or whatever. If you're trans, specifically, there's the Trans Lifeline that you can reach out to, that is ran by trans people, that will kind of, talk to you if you need to. And they don't judge. I mean, I don't judge either. So let me just make sure that that's stated. I don't judge. There's that opportunity to be able to reach out to somebody, and if you need to talk, you can talk with somebody. So there's that. And I've always said this chosen family is the most important. So when you deal with chosen family, that's the family who you pick, who you're closest with. So I wanna state that. Don't feel that everyone has a chosen family. Let's get this show back on the road. We're going to unmute here and see what these two are up to. Adderall.
hope Tyrone dominates the booty hole.
Wrong damn button. Oh, fucking well.
What, were you trying to bitch button me?
Maybe.
Aww. You got it. I'm proud of you.
Fuck off, James.
Why am I such an asshole?
You know, I've been wondering that myself. Like, why the fuck am I friends with this asshole?
Oh boy, I almost tripped out at the server on accident.
What?
Nothing, I thought I accidentally left the server on accident, but I'm good. It's all good.
You did earlier.
You what? The server?
Oh, I thought I accidentally left the server for a minute, but I'm good. For some odd reason, my computer disconnected me from the voice chat, which was odd, but it's okay. It's all good.
Sometimes Discord will do that. But if you were previously connected into a voice room, it will just instantly rejoin you. I've had that happen a few times. I just let it be.
Here's the thing. I was only connected to this voice room. I wasn't in any other voice room.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. So you're in a voice room. Doesn't matter what Discord server, what, you know, whatever. You're in a voice room. It's sometimes, very rare, you'll lose that connection, and the client will instantly reconnect you. So what happened?
Technology, am I right?
You went hands over phaser.
Yep, shoots. Shoots Discord. Let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Yeah.
We were at the infirmary part where Lavender was in the labor, by the way, just in case you forgot.
Yeah. Lavender just had a child.
Man, that was brutal.
That was for being fucked.
That's her panting out of relief that she's finally not in pain no more from labor. Oh, that was brutal.
That's not what it fucking sounded like, Destiny.
Get
Oh,
your
gosh.
mouth out of the gutter. Get your mouth out the damn gutter. Shit.
Are you kidding? Destiny. Me and our minds it stays in the fucking gutter. We only pull it out when we fucking need to.
They reside there.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck she thinks she's talking to telling me to get my head out of the gutter.
I know.
That was brutal. I'm never going through that again. We're using protection next time, Rich.
Rich, don't worry, I got you.
Not that type of protection, Tasha. Don't even think about it.
Oh no, you don't know what I mean by I say I got you.
Rich kind of looks and goes. I'm sorry, ain't no protection going on this thing, and he points to his, you know.
Alright, dude, fucking wiener.
Yes. He looks at Lavender and goes, "If you getting this, I'm sorry. You better make sure you push me off."
I'll think about that.
And then he hears the way you're saying that, and he goes, "Look, they're already taking care of the baby. Why are you acting like you're still grunting? Are you taking a shit in the damn delivery bed too?"
More than likely.
So, she fucking muted.
Be just got concerned.
Oh god.
She was feared and embarrassed, so she decided I'm not gonna talk to these assholes anymore.
Hey, pretty much.
They have helmets on their head, and I have one of my own instead.
I'm not gonna celebrate my birthday anymore.
Alright, I'm back.
My birthday is small.
I'm back.
Okay. So, everyone has came and visited. Everyone has came and visited except Ellie. She's the only one who hasn't came and visited. She's
Probably still going through some things.
she's still going through some things. She's over there. She hasn't really left the kitchen. She's over there cooking. People are come in there. They're hungry. She makes it, and then they leave or whatever. But she hasn't been to the infirmary or whatever. And Abby, who's off to the side or whatever, and goes, well, you're a mother times two now. And then she goes, on a side note, has anybody seen Ellie?
Last time I saw her, she was in the kitchen.
Lev looks and goes, yeah, the last time you saw her, that's when your water broke.
She was in the kitchen too.
Yeah.
I think you guys all were there when my water broke. When I was screaming, "Give me to the infirmary!" So
Rebecca finally walks in. She goes, so, Mom, did I have a baby brother or a baby sister?
sweetie, you have a baby brother.
Sweet. Now I get to teach him when he gets older how to be able to shoot guns. Yes.
You also get your own personal punching bag.
She turns, looks, and goes, what do you mean by that, Aunt Tasha?
Once he gets older, you have somebody to beat the hell out of. That isn't me.
I'm still going to do that anyways. And I'm going to teach him how to do it to you, too. Ah, love you, Aunt Tasha.
Hey, JJ, I have a kid you can beat the shit out of.
JJ kind of looking around. He's over there being held by Abby. And he goes, cousin?
Yeah.
Nah. Hell no, I'm keeping this child away from you for a while, Tasha.
Don't worry, if Lavender gets mad at you, I'll take care of it.
Nah, y'all ain't going anywhere near my son.
Watch it.
Y'all are not going anywhere near my son, so I'm kind of exhausted. I need to rest now.
Rebecca kind of looks at you and goes, Mom, you want to go blow off some steam? We can go to the shooting range.
Probably after I get my strength back, sweetie. Then we'll go blow off some steam.
Well, if that's the case, she looks at Rich and goes, hey, Dad, want to go to the shooting range? Rich goes, well, now your mother does need to relax, so he looks at Lavender. He goes, don't worry, I got her.
Alrighty.
And they walk off and head towards the shooting range.
Cause Lavender just got out of labor. She's not gonna have the energy to go to the shooting range. Cause she just got out of labor, so I'm like,
So
she's like, I don't got the strength to get up.
Tommy kind of walks in and goes, hey, Tasha, did you assign Ellie a new task?
What do you mean?
She has been in that kitchen for the past what, like 6-7 hours just cooking left and right, cooking for people. They come in, she cooks for them, they leave. Another one comes in, she cook. Like, is she now the White House chef?
Fuck no. You think I'm gonna make her the head chef?
Oh, I wouldn't think so, because she tried to make me eggs and they sucked. I told her, my exact words were, listen here, niece, you're not the best at cooking. Stop it. And she gave me the finger.
I'll go talk to her.
Is Ellie trying to earn everybody's trust back? I have a feeling.
So you walk into the little cantina area, into the kitchen, and Ellie turns around. She's in an apron or whatever. She goes, "What'll it be for you?"
Why have you been cooking so fucking much?
I'm bored. I have nothing to fucking do. What the else the fuck am I gonna do?
You can go to the shooting range. You can go fucking play. We can go play games. You can go play pool. We can go watch a movie in the theater.
I'm tired of shooting guns lately, because that's all I've been fucking doing. If you're trying to ask me to go swimming, hell no. I'm not. Last time I went swimming was with Dina, and you're not gonna see me in a two-piece for a long damn time. Games. What type of fucking games are we talking about? She just starts listing off everything that you mentioned, and she's telling you reasons that she doesn't want to do it.
I meant you can go play billiards, not fucking go swimming.
Well, you didn't fucking specify.
I said go play pool, not play in the pool, you dumb bitch.
That I might be, but I didn't catch that part. Hold on. Phone call. We'll be back. Sorry about that. Oh shit, wrong button. Hello?
Huh?
Sorry about that.
You fucking bitch at me for answering phone call.
You know what? There's a big difference between who you answer to and who I answer to. I rarely fucking answer my phone. That was my mother. That was my mother, and she pays the fucking phone bill. So you know what? I kind of have an obligation to answer the phone.
I gotta give you shit sometimes.
I know. You, shit, a Snapchat quick code could call you and you'll answer it.
Fuck yeah, maybe they call me like, hey bitch, you trying to fuck? I'll be like, bitch, I'll be that.
Oh, by the way, I live in Tennessee.
Bitch, I'll be that.
You're weird. Where the hell did Destiny go?
Dude, Tennessee hoes be fine. And where the hell did Destiny go? That's a good fucking question, because I couldn't tell you.
No.
Why did this motherfucker post so many goddamn Snapchat stories? Holy hell, bro.
They wanted to tell me about, I guess there's this class action lawsuit that GameStop is involved in.
Yeah.
They're like, you know, all you need to do is just put your name in, and you know, if you shop there anywhere between such and such time and such and such time. I'm like, I don't, I haven't shopped there since 2018.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and actually, we're gonna search that name. We're gonna block you.
What?
Not you, Destiny.
Oh.
Why are you
My
blocked?
My mom has a Snapchat account, and it popped up on my recommended friends, and I'm like, yep, we're gonna block you.
Oh, okay.
Your mother?
Yep.
Why? Okay, one, why, and two, how?
Why, what, and how what?
Exactly.
Why am I gonna block? I'm gonna block her so she can't see my fucking public stories. And how? I don't understand the question, but okay.
Why are you blocking her so she doesn't see your public stories? Why do you post dick pics on your public stories or something?
Oh, I just don't want her being able to see my shit.
Trying to fucking remember. Can somebody help me out here?
Everything okay? About the phone call?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay.
I'm having a brain fart. I can't remember what the hell we were
Oh, you stopped at the spot where Ellie and Tasha were at in the
Oh,
kitchen,
oh, yeah.
and yeah, they're talking about the games and stuff.
Yeah, okay. So Ellie, like I said, she turns and looks at Tasha. She goes, "You think I want to do any of that stuff right now?" She looks at you. She goes, "I appreciate you. You're reaching out to me, but I don't want to do any of that shit. I just want something basic, simple to fucking do." And I figured, well, this is the only this is something basic and simple. Just, you know, someone comes in, they say they're hungry, I ask them what they want. I make it. I've been following these recipe books in here, and I make it. They eat, they leave.
Well, I I have a fuck ton of recipe books up in my room if you want to go grab them.
She goes, looks at you. She goes, "Are you sure?"
Go ahead.
She goes, "You don't have to tell me twice." She takes the apron off. She walks out the room. She walks up there. She stops. She sees Bruce. She asks Bruce for the recipe books. Bruce hands her the recipe books. She tells Bruce obviously that you said to go get them. He hands him her the recipe books. Comes back down. She goes, "You wasn't fucking kidding when you said you had a lot of recipe books."
Yeah, I know. That's not even all of them.
He goes, "I don't want to become the main chef. I'll tell you that much. I just wanted something to fucking do."
Oh, trust me, you're never gonna be the main chef. You ain't taking over my fucking role.
She looks at you. She goes, "Well then, put on the fucking apron. Let's cook some shit."
I bet.
So, and as you guys kind of look at the clock and you see it's getting on to that dinner time, or whatever.
Bro, some asshole in the chat's trying to tell you to drink water.
Wiener Sniffer 47.
What?
Fuck all the way off. Just fuck all the goddamn way off, okay?
Fucking Wawa, you cunt.
So, as you guys look at the time, you notice it's about getting dinner time. Ellie looks at you. She goes, "You ready for this dinner rush?"
Am I ready? No. Do I have a choice? Also, no.
Well, then what the fuck are you doing over there putting on that damn apron?
I don't fucking choice. You said that, you dumb cunt.
You don't have to listen to me.
Well, I'm not gonna make you fucking sit here and bust your ass cooking for everybody by yourself. So shut the fuck up and get to cooking.
Valid. As you guys you're getting ready, you're whatever. The rest of the crew kind of from here on out known as family. The rest of the family walks in with a couple of the other agents and whatnot. And Ellie kind of turns and looks towards you, Tasha. "All right. I take the orders. I'll give them to you. You cook it."
Works for me.
All right. So, Ellie walks up. "Well, hello. What can I get started for you today?"
Who's you talking to?
Ellie walks up to Lavender. She walks up to Lavender. She goes, "Well, hello, ma'am. What can I get started for you today? What made you come to our fine establishment?"
Hope it sounds like a fucking Taco Bell bot.
She's kind of like being a egotistical smartass, like,
Well. At this point, Lavender's craving a little bit of seafood, and she says, "Well, I'll take some shrimp fried rice at this point."
And may I ask who this order will be for? Is this for you or this lovely child right here? You see Rebecca over there. She's just laughing at you, like, and then she's laughing at Ellie, and she's like, "Ellie, stupid."
Let's do both. It's for both of us, if she's into seafood. Rebecca, you like seafood?
Rebecca goes, "Okay." Ellie goes, and who do I put this under for?
Lavender?
Oh, is this your first time here?
No.
As she's writing this stuff down or whatever, she goes, "Okay, I'll give it to the chef." Goes on the next. She gets everyone's orders, and
Lavender's gonna shake her head and smile while rolling her eyes like this child.
pretty much, yeah. So she goes up and as she walks up, she goes, all right, I got an order for lavender for shrimp fried rice. Puts it on the little counter or whatever.
You can wait. Give me something else.
I got a cheeseburger for a Tommy.
I'll do it.
And I got spaghetti for an Abby.
Okay.
Tacos for a Lev.
Okay.
And then some grilled cheese sandwiches for two, what they call them, agents.
I can especially wait.
Okay. Shall I go inform them?
Yeah.
Ellie walks up. She goes, ma'am, Lavender, I believe it is. You have been told to fucking wait, I guess, from the chef. Chef Tasha says you can fucking wait.
Of course.
Yeah.
She did.
Ellie, you make sure you get it right. I said that bitch can fucking wait.
She hollers back towards the kitchen. She goes, I'm sorry, I'll get it right. She said, that bitch can wait.
Of course that bitch said that. Okay.
So then she walks on to the others and she says it'll be right up. She walks back over to Lavender. She goes, is there anything I can get you to drink, ma'am?
I'll just take a freaking water at this point.
She walks up to Tasha. She goes, you got any rain back there?
Yeah.
Okay, fill it all the way up and throw some hail in it.
All right.
Which is,
Try something.
And
I'm
it-
gonna try something. I don't know if it'll work, but I'll try it.
what are you doing, Jay?
Isaac, shock lavender.
Hold on. You didn't hear that, Destiny. You didn't hear that.
Because Isaac has EMPs.
Please stand by.
All of a sudden, Lavender, you get shocked with electricity. You're like, son of a bitch! Ellie goes. Ellie walks up, walks behind the counter and goes, Tasha, did you just shock the shit out of your sister?
Maybe.
Okay. Grabs that cup of water. Comes out, puts it on the table, and she kind of bangs a little bit heavy on the table. Sorry, I'm heavy-handed. And the water just kind of splashes out on the table. And one of the ice cubes falls out and flicks it towards Rebecca. He goes, I've been told to tell you, here's your fucking ice water. Ellie gets the others drinks. She takes them to drinks. And she comes up. She sees that Tasha has finished like the other stuff, and at this point, Rebecca over there bangs her fists on the table and goes, "Mom, where the?" And she censors herself. Is our food? This waiter sucks.
Well, ask your auntie. You go yell at her, not me.
Well, the waiter took our order. Who's this chef? Who's the chef?
Your auntie Tasha's the chef. Yell at both of them at this point.
Rebecca gets up. Ellie doesn't stop her. Rebecca gets up, walks behind and goes, are you the chef, ma'am?
Come on, Rebecca.
I'm giving you a bad Yelp review. I want my food.
Well, what did you order?
Me and my mom ordered that shrimp something whatever. I don't know. My mom liked it. I figured I'd try it.
You want some of my spaghetti?
As long as you don't tell my mom.
Alright. But I'm gonna tell your mom I'm charging her ass double.
We can tell her after, okay?
Okay, here's your spaghetti. Go fucking eat.
So Rebecca kind of walks out, and she sits somewhere else out of line of sight of her mom, and scarfs that damn spaghetti down. She cleans off her face, makes sure she's all situated. She comes sat back down in front of her mom. She says, "Well, I guess we're gonna starve." Ellie kind of walks up and goes, "Ma'am, I haven't got anything back from the kitchen. I'll go check on what your order's going on." Walks up to Ellie, walks back over there. She goes, "You're torturing the shit out of your sister, aren't you?"
I'm gonna shock her again here in a few minutes. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm asking the players. Isaac able to turn on sprinklers?
You're asking as the player? You don't get to ask as the player for questions. You have to just directly ask Isaac. But
There's no reason you should
Okay,
do that.
fine.
so I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Okay, as Ellie looks at Tasha and goes, "Did you at least feed the child?"
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, alright, Lavender.
So Ellie kind of walks back out and goes, "Well, we're having a little bit of trouble getting that stuff in. Give us about possibly 15 more minutes, and we should be able to have that out to you." She walks back, and she looks at Tasha. She's like, "Whenever you're ready."
Isaac, shock Lavender.
Please stand by.
And then all of a sudden, Lavender gets shocked again.
Oh my gosh.
One of the agents gets up, walks over to Lavender, and goes, "Ma'am, are you okay? You seem to get shocked there a few times." And Ellie's over there looking at the agent from a distance and putting her her finger up to her mouth like, "Shh, don't say anything," or whatever. The agent goes, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Lavender's gonna look at not Tasha, Rebecca, and say, "Hey, Rebecca, do you have an umbrella or a jacket or anything?"
Rebecca looks and goes, "Jacket? Mom, I'm over here in a tank top and shorts. Really?"
You know what? Never mind. I want you to go out in the hall for a little bit. Can you do that for a minute?
She gets a big old smile on her face. She walks out. She walks out there and she sees this. She sees the boy, so she starts flirting with him. But okay, so you
Lavender's gonna
say to Isaac, what?
Lavender's gonna say, Isaac, turn on sprinklers in the kitchen."
Please stand by. Zero matches.
0 matches for sprinklers?
It means he couldn't do it. He was unable to comply.
Stupid ass AI watch. Okay.
Dumb motherfucking wristwatch.
I got an idea. Isaac, shock Tasha.
Hold on.
Please stand by. 0 matches.
Of course he's unable to do that. Of course he's unable to do that. He's useless as hell when it comes to...
Can't hurt the boss.
Yeah, pretty much can't hurt the boss.
President.
Can't hurt.
Of course he can't hurt the boss.
All of a sudden you hear some giggling or whatever from out in the hallway.
I bet you Rebecca's with that boy. Hush.
Ellie turns, looks at Lavender, goes, "Lavender, don't."
Don't what?
Don't get involved. Let them be.
I'm not gonna get involved. But sooner or later, I'm gonna have to give Rebecca the talk if you haven't already done that.
Not right now.
I know, I meant sooner or later. Not right now, I know. What is something Isaac can do to Tasha? Shit.
At this point, Ellie turns to Tasha and goes, "Would you just make her something so she quits her bitching?"
Yeah, I'll make her a pizza in the shape of a fucking wiener.
You know what? If it makes her fucking happy and gets her to quit bitching, I'll take it to her table and fucking put whipped cream on the tip.
And I'll even make the pepperonis say "get fucked" in it. How's that sound?
Ellie kind of gives you a thumbs up and goes, "Okay."
Alright, let's do it.
So Ellie kind of walks out. She says, "Lavender, just sit back down. We're gonna bring your food out to you here in a minute."
Okay.
So Ellie kind of walks back. Ellie walks back there and goes, opens up the fridge. She grabs out a can of whipped cream and she goes, "I got the whipped cream now, Tasha."
Alright, it's ready.
All right. She puts a little cream on it and holds it above her head so that Lavender can't look down. Lavender, you kind of see her walking out. You're kind of getting curious. She says, she looks at you as she's walking towards you. She says, "You stay in that damn seat."
Hey, tell her ass if she comes back here, she's getting her fucking tits punched in.
And she looks at Lavender. She goes, "Did you hear what your sister said?"
Yep. But you know what? It's all good.
She takes the pan, she puts it down, she goes, "That's from your sister," and she fucking bolts right back into the kitchen where Tasha's at. And you see it's this pizza in the shape of a big ass dick. And there's a whipped cream little swirly on the tip.
And it says "get fucked."
And it says "get fucked" in the pepperoni.
I'm gonna look over to Tasha. You already do that with Bruce. I'll do as much as you do, so.
Hey, who got pregnant first, bitch?
Yeah, at least I didn't beat myself with the fucking pole.
Ellie's over here just laughing her fucking ass off. She's just...
I'm gonna grab a megaphone and say, if you didn't get your food, well, get fucked. Kitchen's closed. Isaac, initiate lockdown protocol on kitchen.
All of a sudden, the kitchen, you guys step out, the kitchen doors fucking lock, and the kitchen is closed. Isaac tells you that the kitchen is locked down. Ellie turns and looks at Tasha and goes, "Well, now what the fuck am I gonna do?" Because that was fun.
I don't know. Want to go beat the shit out of Bruce with me?
Are we doing boxing?
Fuck yeah.
Let's go!
I bet.
So Ellie and Tasha take off. Rebecca kind of walks in. She's a little sweaty. A little bit of her shirt's lifted up. You can see a little bit of her stomach or whatever.
Oh, Lord. Don't tell me she did what I think she did.
Your first thought is you kind of look at her and you go to say something to her. And she goes, "Mom," before you get all thinking that, I tried to do something that you and Dad did. No, I did not do that.
Well, I'm just gonna sigh in relief. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck.
What me and my boyfriend did was, he thought he could try to kick my ass and he failed miserably. So I'm just a little bit sweaty because, well,
Hold up.
so I'm gonna fade back to Ellie and Tasha. Ellie kind of looks at Tasha and goes, "You got some gloves?"
Alright, I'm back.
Fuck yeah, I got gloves.
He goes, "Let me get a pair."
I bet.
Puts on gloves. You put on your gloves or whatever, and y'all are both surrounding Bruce. Bruce kind of looks at you. He goes, "What the fuck is this, babe? Are you and Ellie ganging up on me? Like, what the fuck?"
Yes, we are.
Ellie turns, looks at you, and goes, "Here, man, you get first."
I'm gonna fucking throw a right hook right at his wiener.
Flip a coin.
Now I'm feared.
Flip a coin. We're gonna see if you land that fucking punch. Heads, you land it. Tails, you miss. Ow, shit, you missed. He dodged you. He goes, "Nice try, babe. You gotta be quicker than that."
I'm cutting the dildo off your ass, you motherfucker.
Ellie turns, looks, and goes, "Whoa! I thought we were just beating his ass. Not doing. I ain't into that sexual shit. Not with you two. Y'all family, but not that damn type of family."
I'm gonna try and throw another right hook at his groin. Right at the old nutsack.
Flip a coin, same thing. Same rules apply. You miss again. He looks. He goes. "Come on, babe. Seriously? If you're gonna try, you gotta at least try to hit me, damn it."
Fine then, I'll just fucking uppercut him right in the fucking dick with my fucking right leg.
Ellie goes, "Can I try to sock him in his jaw?"
Absolutely, just don't break it.
He goes, "I don't plan on it." I'm just gonna do this. Heads, Ellie's able to do it, to hit a punch. Tails, she misses. She fucking misses. He ducks and dodges. He looks at both of y'all. He goes, "Y'all some fucking weaklings. What the hell?"
Now can I kick him in the dick?
He looks at Tasha. He goes, "All right, babe. What do you got for me now? Come on." Fuck! It's worse it's worse now. I thought that JJ's hits were bad. Son of a bitch! And he falls to the ground.
I think I just ruptured his fucking scrotum.
Ellie goes, "On that note, I'm done." She takes off the gloves, throws them on the ground at Bruce, and walks out the fucking room.
Ellie, I think I ruptured his scrotum.
Tasha, you just might want to, make him feel better and get down there and do things that are unspeakable to him to make him feel a little bit better. But on that note, I'm out of here. She walks out the door.
What do you mean by that? Cram a finger in his ass?
She just, as she hears you, she reopens the door, she gives you the finger, and then shuts the door as she pulls her out her mouth. She walks over to Lavender's room. Right? Or she walks back over towards where Lavender's at. She goes, "Hey, Lavender."
What? What's up?
I think Bruce and Tasha are going to be indisposed for a while. Doing anything?
Am I doing anything?
Yeah.
At the moment, I was just about to go to target practice at this point.
Care if I join with you?
Sure.
No. Rebecca kind of looks at you and goes, "Well, Mom, I'm gonna go hang out with Dad. I gotta teach him how to be able to kick Auntie Tasha's butt because, well, he sucks at Monopoly."
Alright, you have fun, sweetie.
So he goes and you guys walk in there and Ellie goes, first and foremost, I want to apologize to you for not coming to you and telling you that I've been, kind of teaching your daughter how to be able to defend herself. I think you should have been aware of that. And second, congratulations. I heard you had a baby, a boy. Sorry I didn't get to make it. I've been trying to keep myself busy and not depressed. So, but congratulations.
I appreciate that, Ellie. That's understandable. I mean, Rebecca's gonna have to learn to defend herself sooner or later, so there's nothing I can do about it.
She looks at you. She goes, yeah. Well, she to be honest, she kind of came to me. She said that, well, you were always wanting to. Nothing against you, but you're always wanting to send all the kids to the PIAC. I understand why. But she wanted to learn, to be able to learn how to defend herself. And when I trained with her, it was more, we brought her actually down here and she was shooting targets or whatever. I didn't have her do any live targets. I did hear that she did shoot a clicker with you. She got it right in the head. So the training's been paying off. But to be honest, it really should have been you that taught her. Because, well, you're her mother. That's my job to do with JJ. But she kind of came to me. I don't know why she came to me, but she came to me about it. And I figured, well, you know what? A, it's, one, she's going to have to learn eventually. And two, at least she's asking somebody that, that she trusts or whatnot.
Right. The reason why I have her taken to the PIAC, because the threats we have faced is way beyond. I don't want to lose her, And now I have another child, and I don't want to lose. I got 2 children to protect, so.
She looks at you. She goes, I know. I gotta with Dina gone, I've gotta protect JJ. That child is my life now. So I it wasn't until I seen you guys there at that gravesite, it clicked. For you guys to literally, you didn't pick out Tommy. You took care of my child, even though you didn't have to. I mean, yeah, JJ's not my actual child, but you might as well say he is,
Right.
So, I appreciate it 110%. But let's get this target practice on, because it's been about a week and a half since I've shot a damn gun, and I need to get back in the groove of things, because I've been hearing from, even though they still want me out of the White House, I've been hearing rumors going around about the biker gang. They're supposedly coming back in full force.
In full force?
From what I heard, now I don't know how true it is. I wanted to get more information first before I came and let you and Tasha know. So.
Well, we don't know if it's true or not, but until then, we have to be on alert. But let us know when you get
I'll definitely let you guys know. The other thing is, between me and you, Rebecca did come to me about that boy. She does.
About the biker gang?
No, about this boy that she likes or whatever. He comes from Jackson.
He does.
He comes from Jackson or whatever. Best thing I can put it is a protector. Just like I know you would protect anyone that you care about.
Right.
And I think,
True.
Honestly, this is just my opinion. I don't fully know, but she really likes the boy.
That I understand. I know she likes him, as long as she's not doing you know what, because she's too young.
So she, strangely enough, she did ask me about that, and I says that is not my place. She needs to talk to you about that. But I told her at her age, she doesn't even need to be thinking about that.
Right? Because she's too young. Sooner or later,
Yeah.
she's like 15 or 16.
She looks at you, she goes, to be honest, when I was around her age, when Joel was taking care of me, we were leaving a guy by the name of Bill, outside, a little bit side out of Boston. We were leaving his house to go towards Seattle, and in the back of his truck, he had some nudie magazines in the back, and it didn't impress me that much, obviously, because they were guys. Yeah. But I told Joel kind of showed me the ropes, and she's lucky to have somebody like Rich that cares about her.
That she is lucky. By the way, Ellie, do you have any melatonin by any chance?
Any what?
Melatonin. It's a supplement that makes you sleep.
Goes. Doctor did give me a bottle of it a couple weeks ago.
Mind if I borrow a few?
She looks at you. She goes. Two things. One, I want to know what the plan is, because I see that look in your eye there, Lavender. You're plotting something. And then two, whatever you're plotting, I don't want to be tied back to it.
Don't worry. I won't mention you.
He goes like this. He pulls out the pill bottle. She pops it open. She goes, let me guess, it's for Tasha?
Yes, yes.
She goes like this. She goes, I think 6 ought to do the trick. He
Alright.
puts it in a little Ziploc baggie, and begrudgingly she hands it over to.
Like I said, Ellie, I will not mention you, I promise.
She looks at you. She goes, I swear, you rat on me,
I won't.
and we gonna have some problems.
Ellie, I'm not gonna rat you out, I promise. And then, nah, fuck the Secret Service agents. Fuck the Secret Service agents, because they gonna tell Tasha. So let me not. I know we got like maids and stuff, right?
I mean,
Waiters.
you do have maids.
Lavender's gonna call one of the waiters and say, "Bring some moonshine, please."
Well, one of the waiters kind of walks over to you and goes, do you want the moonshine? And one of the waiters walks up and goes, do you want the moonshine, or are we,
No, I
what's,
want the moonshine.
you want the
I want
moonshine?
the moonshine.
Okay.
Yes.
So one of the waiters comes up to you, got a nice bottle of moonshine, and goes, do you just want the bottle? Do you want it poured, or what?
I'll get the bottle.
Okay. So the waiter hands you the bottle and walks away.
Okay, what Lavender's gonna do? She is gonna take two of the sleeping pills, crush it up, and put it in the moonshine. And then she's gonna walk up to Tasha's room and place it on a little desk and just leave. Not gonna knock on the door or nothing.
How dare you contaminate moonshine with that?
So at this point, Rich and Rebecca come back, and they say we'll meet you in the. They stop by the shooting range. They say we'll meet you in the back in our quarters or whatever. And Ellie kind of whispers to you. She walks over to you. She goes, did you deliver the package?
Yep, I'm gonna leave it at that desk. I'm not gonna knock on the
She
door.
goes, I've got an idea. And if it works, it'll make it so that I am not accused of anything.
Okay, what's your idea?
Here's the story. I was going through the cellar, and I found that I'm gonna go grab that bottle, and I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna knock on Tasha's door, and I'm gonna say I found this old bottle of moonshine, and I thought she might like it because it's a vintage, you know, or whatever. And I'm gonna tell her it's all for her, and then I'm gonna just hand it to her, and I'm gonna tell Bruce that he needs to drink a little of it too.
Ooh, I like that idea. But I don't want to ruin it, so I'm gonna like.
You see, your name's Bennett, and you're not in it. We're both not in it. It's just a random. So what happens is Ellie kind of gives you a thumbs up. She walks away. She walks towards Tasha's room. She sees it. She sees the moonshine sitting on the little table. Grabs it. She goes, "Yep." Tasha's gonna. Walks up to Tasha's door. Do.
What the hell do you want?
It's me, Ellie. Can I come in?
Yeah.
Walks in. She still sees Bruce over there laying on the ground. She goes, "What'd y'all do? Just decide to pass out on the ground?" And you can see her hand down at her side with that bottle of moonshine. And you're eyeballing the shit out of it. And she goes, "I see you eyeballing this. What? I was just going to put this away.
What is it?
It's moonshine. I was just going to put this away. I found it just kind of sitting out or whatever. I figured, well, it doesn't need to be sitting out. I was going to go take it to the cellar. It's a vintage bottle, though. Why, do you want it?"
I can tell you right now, that's not age shine.
I mean, the year on the label is shit. It's older than me.
It's not age shine. I know it's not.
Well, I mean, I know you like moonshine unless you want it. I mean, I'm just gonna.
If it was age shine, that shit would be in a jar, not in a bottle.
Ellie looks at you. "Bitch, do you want the fucking bottle or not? Otherwise, I'm going to put it back up."
Go put it away. I'm alright for now.
James, flip a coin.
Before I flip it, you have to tell me which is which, so you can't go back on your fucking word and just be like, "Yep, you picked the one that was it."
I don't have to do shit. Flip a coin.
I know your schemes here, buddy.
It doesn't matter. Flip a fucking coin. So Ellie looks at you. She goes, "Well, fine. I'll go put it back." Bruce, do you want any?
Don't fucking take it.
He looks at you. He goes, "Why? I'm already and beat the shit out of. Might as well." He takes it. He takes the bottle, and instead of drinking it and popping it open, he smacks it on your fucking head, and it shatters.
You beat it.
Some of the moonshine is pouring down your face, and it gets in your open mouth because your mouth is wide open. Ellie goes, "Okay, I guess y'all two are still pissed off at each other. I was gonna go put it away, but okay." And she walks out of the room all kind of like, she's like, "Well, fuck," She turns, as she's walking out, she looks at the agents. She goes, "They must be pissed off at each other. Y'all might want to just let them fucking be and just hash it the fuck out. Because, well, otherwise y'all are going to get in the crosshairs. And it's probably not a good goddamn idea." And the agents, they're like, "Yeah." And they step out of the room. They're standing outside the door. And she kind of walks a little bit out of line of sight of the doors or whatever. She walks over to Lavender's room. She quietly knocks on the door. "Lavender!"
Come in.
She walks in. She goes, "It's me, Ellie.
Come in.
Didn't work out quite well to plan, but I still think that it did help. Here's the thing, they both did. So I tried to give it. I says to Tasha, I says, well, because she kept eyeballing it. I had it in my hand. I went in there with the ruse of checking on her, and she kept eyeballing it. And I thought it was a vintage brand. I didn't even fucking know. She says it wasn't because it wasn't in the correct type of container. Like, that bitch knows containers. So, I guess Bruce took it. He didn't want to drink it, but he smashed it on her fucking head.
Ouch.
I know, but it was pouring all down her damn face, so she did get a nice swig of it, I'll tell you that much.
Well, it didn't work like I thought it would, but at least it worked.
Yeah, I know, right? He goes,
Now teach her to do me how she did me in the kitchen.
valid. He goes, good thing Tommy's got JJ. I'm gonna head over to the Eisenhower Executive Building. I'll talk with you tomorrow.
Alright, be safe.
Yep. She walks out and she heads over to the Eisenhower Executive Building. So, we fade back to Tasha, and there's this piece of glass that has a little bit more moonshine in it sitting on the ground, and you've tasted it because it was pouring down your face, and you're like, that's actually pretty good. So you start taking more of it and more of it because you're like, this is a different flavor. Did they switch the bottles type thing? You wasn't sure, but you chugged it down. You're over there. You get up. You look at your man. You go, you can't even finish your sentence. Flop. You flop right on the bed.
You are determined to make their plan fucking work.
Bruce looks and goes, oh, that bitch. Thump. Falls on the ground. He didn't even make it to the bed. He just fell on the fucking ground. And both of the agents, they kind of bust the fucking door open. There. Code blue, code blue, code blue.
Oh no, dude. Don't tell me it went.
Well, the agents didn't know what was happening or whatever. So medical team.
I put 2 pills, man.
Medical teams rush in. They put both Tasha and Bruce on a gurney. They rush them to the infirmary. And they're like, we don't know what is going on. We don't know what is going on. They put medical stuff down your throat and everything like that. And they pump your stomachs. 2 hours pass by. You finally wake up. And at this point, you have 2 Secret Service agents. And they look at you, they go, you were poisoned. We need to find out who did it.
What the fuck?
We don't know who did it. We don't know how it happened. But you were poisoned with something. We have not got the toxicology reports back, but you were poisoned. We need to find out who did it.
What the fuck?
Hey, Destiny, it would appear your plan has backfired.
No, it has not backfired. James, can you just fucking roll with it? Just roll. They don't fucking. Okay, you know what? I will just if that's the case, I'll just reverse all that stuff that just happened. Roll with it. Roll with it. You guys are not having no fun with it.
Well, let's wait till we get the toxicology reports and then we'll figure this shit out.
Because there's no way that was poison. That was melatonin, man.
I know that. Duh. You know that as the player. You know that as the player. Your character.
Okay.
Okay, your character and your player. You know, as Lavender knows what the fuck it was. You as the player knows that, you know that. Tasha as James as the player knows what the fuck it was. But as the character, Tasha, she has no fucking clue what the fuck it was.
All I know is somebody tried killing my ass.
Exactly, somebody tried killing. You don't know what the fuck it was. So, the doctors kind of look at both of you, Bruce. They say, look, we're going to keep you here for a couple hours till we get the toxology report back. When we find out what's going on, we can then go from there. At this point, Bruce goes, I want the family here. I want the family here now because this will sabotage.
Okay.
And he goes, you in agreement? You agree with this, babe?
Works for me.
So all the agents, they bring everyone that's considered family. Infirmary. And they go, we just got the toxicology reports back. Would you like me to read you back the results?
Yeah.
He goes, well, it wasn't a poison. Luckily, it was melatonin. So y'all just had a wonderful fucking nap. That's all y'all really did. I mean, alcoholic nap, but a nap at that. And you see over there, you see Lavender got a fucking smile on her face, kind of snickering. She's laughing, kind of snickering. And Bruce goes, Lavender, was that you?
Yep, I can't deny at this point. Yep.
Was it because of the shit that happened in the kitchen yesterday? Oh, earlier.
It sure the hell was. Now I'll teach you to around me.
You bitch.
Bruce looks and goes, why the fuck was I a part of this? I wasn't a part of it. I wasn't even in the same fucking damn room as you guys.
Well, Bruce is supposed to be for Tasha, but you know. And
So wait a minute. How did that fucking happen? How did we get dosed with melatonin? He says.
In the moonshine?
Okay.
Wait, babe. How did you know it was in the moonshine?
Okay, Lavender's
I had a feeling something was going on, considering they know what aged moonshine is, they know what it's bottled in, and they know what I like.
Yeah, but you just like alcohol, and I did it. Wait a minute. He turns and looks at Ellie, and then he looks at you. He goes, Ellie was a part of it too.
Yep.
I ain't right around this time. I wasn't even gonna.
Ellie goes, the fuck you mean? I seen it sitting outside, and I thought maybe you guys had ordered it or something. I figured I'd bring it in.
Nah, you a lying motherfucker.
She goes, look, I know I did some fucked up things, but I know I'm already on goddamn thin ice. You really think I would put fucking melatonin in a damn moonshine bottle when I know you like moonshine?
So, you're on thin ice, not with me or any of us. You're on thin ice with everybody else. I could give two fucks. It's just melatonin. But I know you were part of it because there's no fucking way that somebody would plant that fucking bottle outside the fucking room instead of bringing it in and waking me up.
Shit, both of the agents said you was damn asleep.
Lavender put it in there, and she made you her bitch to bring it to me.
I ain't nobody's bitch.
So, I know you were fucking in on it. I don't give a fuck if you were or not. I'll admit, it was fucked up, but it was good.
She looks, Ellie looks, she goes, she's sitting there, she's got her hand to her face or whatever, she goes, fuck it, the goddamn joke's out. Yeah, I brought you the fucking damn moonshine. Just, can you do me this? Tell my damn child to stop beating the hell out of his... Uncle? Shit!
Hey.
She goes, I'm tired of Tommy over here and begging and pleading with me to find him a cup while out scavenging fucking shit.
Fine, I'll talk to him. Bring him in.
JJ comes in with a fucking damn remote. Ellie snatches the remote right out of JJ's hand. She looks at him and she goes, no. Now go talk to Tasha. He kind of puts his head down and walks over to you. Did I do wrong?
Hang on, give me a second.
Lavender went lower this time. I got it.
Rebecca looks at her mother and goes, Mom, what did you do?
Well, sweetie, I got your auntie back for what she did in the kitchen earlier. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Hey, what Aunt Tasha did was 10 times funnier than what the hell you just did. You survived. You wasn't knocked out and rushed out by agents. Why you got hurt, Aunt Tasha?
Rebecca, beat her ass.
Aunt Tasha, as much as I'd love to, a bit stronger than me. And I mean, she is my mother.
Protect you. If she lays a hand on you, she's coming to me.
She also is my child, so, and Lavender's gonna look at Tasha and be like, I'll teach you how to do me how you did me earlier in the kitchen, Tasha. And then she's gonna walk out of the infirmary.
Rebecca's just standing there and goes, Aunt Tasha, what you did was 10 times better. That's all I gotta say. And then she walks out the room.
Alright, JJ, listen here. I told you can beat the shit out of Bruce. Not everybody in the White House.
But it's fun.
It may be fun, but you can only do it to Bruce.
He turns, looks towards Ellie. And Ellie goes, I gotta admit, Tasha, that while it is fun watching Bruce be in pain, because you always get fucking happy as hell with it, but it might be better to just be across the board, that nobody does it, because then we can't say you can do it to one person but not the other.
Yeah, fair point. No beating the shit out of anybody.
JJ, okay, walks back over.
I'll buy you a punching bag, and then you can use that.
He goes, okay, walks back. And Ellie goes like this. They go. The moonshine part wasn't technically my idea. I had got a script from the doc about a month ago because I had been having trouble getting to sleep. The PTSD's been getting to me a bit, but he gave me the melatonin. Lavender came to me and asked me about it, and the whole idea of putting it in the moonshine wasn't my idea at all. That was her idea. I just provided her with the damn melatonin. But you gotta admit though, Tasha, that was equal payback though. Bad idea, bad form, but it was equal payback.
It was equal payback, shitty execution.
I thought I could get away with it with just delivering it to you because I didn't want you to tie it back to her, but then she started snickering and...
I'm the president. I'm able to fucking sniff out anyone.
So, at this point, doctors kind of look at you guys. They go, all right, you two get the fuck out of my damn infirmary.
Fuck you.
The doc looks and goes, Bruce, you got a job to do. Bruce goes, I'm still in pain from earlier, so she ain't getting this for a while.
Well, You keep talking shit, and I'm gonna do it again. And if you hit me upside the head with another fucking glass bottle, I'll kill you.
He throws his arm around you, grabs you, starts pulling you forward, and then reaches down and smacks your ass and says, let's just go to fucking bed.
I'm going to bed here. This bed's comfortable as fuck.
At that moment, the doctor pushes a button on the fucking wall, and a metal grate locks you out of the.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
The doc walks up to the metal grate and goes, no, this infirmary is closed. Take your ass to your room.
Isaac, bypass lockdown protocol on infirmary.
He tells you he cannot.
This bitch.
Wait, what happened?
Medical staff have a little bit more override over certain sections, even higher than the president.
That's some bullshit.
Okay,
There's a reason why, though, because they might have to lock it down to stop anyone from getting in. They might even have to lock it down to stop somebody from getting in to spread an infection. So that's why he has that ability.
wait, what happened? I'm confused.
Long story short, JJ's not going to be beating the shit out of nobody anymore.
Okay.
And the doc told both Bruce and Tasha to get the fuck out of his damn infirmary. Tasha told the doc, fuck you. The doc told Bruce, that's your job, Bruce, do that. He said no. He threw his arm around Tasha, Bruce did, dragged her out of the infirmary, and smacked her ass and said, let's go to bed. She said no, she's going to go back in the infirmary because the infirmary beds were comfortable. And the doc put the infirmary on lockdown.
Oh, damn.
This is my
Oh,
fucking
damn.
laptop. You can't lock the president out of shit.
And again, medical reasons can defer what the president wants. But only medical. Only medical reasons. Anything else, it's you know. So Bruce is dragging Tasha back towards the fucking bed. And at this point, Tasha's acting like a little goddamn schoolgirl. Kicking and fucking screaming.
Drink Wawa, bitch.
Hey, James.
What's up?
I'm sending Tyrone your way.
Okay.
Shit. So, we fade to the next damn day. And, we get a call to come to the situation room. Everybody gets a call. Family, come to the situation room. You guys wake up. I haven't even had my fucking coffee. And you find out that it's Ellie on the radio. Ellie says, I've got coffee in the situation room. Just come to the situation room.
On my way.
So, you guys get to the situation room. And, Ellie goes, Lavender, come on up here.
Coming.
Remember how we were talking when I met you in the when we went to the shooting range, and I was telling you about the incident where a crew from Boston was making their way here?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, I did get some updates. When I woke up this morning, one of the agents came to me and told me about some recon that has been going on. Is there any way I can temporarily borrow a watch? I don't want the watch forever. I just need to temporarily borrow somebody's watch for Isaac.
What about the watch you gave to Tasha?
I-
Maybe she
it-
can
it-
give that back to you.
If Tasha, do you have it?
Yeah?
Can I borrow it real quick?
Keep the motherfucker. I don't give a damn.
So she puts the back watch on and she asks Isaac to turn on the holographic projection table on the desk, and it pulls up a surrounding area of the DC area. She pulls out this little marker and she marks the spot. She goes, "This is where they're coming in from, but they're bringing a horde with them. Don't know how they're bringing this horde, but they're pushing it towards us slowly. We've got about 5 days before this horde gets to us." And I found out that, and she kind of makes the map kind of zoom out a bit or whatever so you can see more of the area. Because they're not actually from Boston. They're from
Where are they from?
they're from the Virginia area. He puts a marker where they're from. He goes, "My thought is this. Obviously," she looks at Tasha and she goes, "With the crew that just came from your dad's Royal Army Guard, whatever, they can help hold down a little bit the White House, right? Us family and some others can go towards that base. We'll go around the horde, and then we'll attack them directly and eliminate that threat. But I wanted to run it by you two to see what your thoughts was first, because we haven't heard anything about that group advancing forward. They just have a small select party that's pushing this horde towards us. I don't know if it's they want against us or they're maybe clearing out the horde. I don't know, but that's what I have so far, and I wanted to fill everyone in."
We have about 5 days till they get here.
It's gonna take me roughly about 5 days. Because I don't know. To be honest, Lavender, I have no clue how they're unless they're kind of like. She goes, "The best thing I can say is cattle prodding the horde towards us." But they're pushing this horde towards us, and I mean they kind of move slow, so probably about 6 days, something like that. But I wanted to bring it to you two to let you two know.
Well, just in case if you have more intel to tell us, I suggest we all prepare.
Because if I find out anything else, I will let you two know. I'll let everyone know, but that's all I have so far. And as of getting this information this morning, I was like, I gotta let you guys know. That's why there's a cook in the canteen. He's cooking up pancakes or whatever. I'm not doing the cooking, luckily. But there's a cook in the canteen. They're making pancakes. I figured I'd get the coffee here so that you guys can have some coffee. So figured I'd let you know. Ellie kind of turns, looks towards Tasha, and goes, "What's your thoughts?"
Okay.
That's it?
Ellie says the same thing. Like, is that it? You're just okay?
I haven't had enough coffee.
Have yourself another.
Tasha might be still half asleep.
Probably is. I mean, there's probably some of that leftover melatonin in her, but
True.
have another cup.
I guess. Actually, fuck that. Just give me the whole pot.
Ellie walks over to the fucking coffee maker, grabs the fucking pot, walks over to Tasha, and goes, "Here, just like you like it."
Sweet. Thank you.
She goes, "Okay. Now, Tasha, did you hear what I just said?"
No.
So, Long story short, there's a horde coming after us. Gonna be here about 5 to 6 days. A small group outside of Virginia, their base of operations is outside of Virginia. They have a small little group that's pushing this horde towards us. Do you understand that, Tasha?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want us to do?
You know, 5 days, that leaves us enough time to get this bitch fortified up a little bit. Get some walls put up around our entrances. Do we know what group it is?
That I have not been informed. That I have not been informed about, but I know it's not from Boston. This all I know. We thought it was from Boston, but I got an update earlier today. They said it's not from Boston.
Okay.
I
I'll-
suggest we.
All of a sudden, you see the map. It goes to the full 48 continental states. You see a Fedra base light up over there in Boston. You see one light up over by Augusta, Georgia. One light up by Dallas, Texas. Another one by somewhere in Idaho. And then one light up in Santa Barbara.
Fuck, we gotta get another bases.
Ellie kind of looks and goes, "That wasn't my doing."
So who was it?
Right.
I did not prompt the map to do that. That was not my doing.
Okay, I know all three of us has a watch in here, but who else has a... Did anybody else snuck a watch in here by any chance? Because that wasn't me.
Everybody in the family raises their hand so that you guys can see their arms. Even Ellie raises her arm. And you see only you three, only Ellie, Tasha, and Lavender have a watch on. And Ellie goes, "Okay. Isaac, what is this?" Isaac explains to all three of you that these locations are locations of shade networks popped up that have activated on their own. Okay. He also then turns on some other ones. He turns them lights blue, and then the other ones, some other ones pop up and they're red. And he, Ellie asks, "Okay, which ones are online, which ones are off?" And Isaac tells you the key is whichever ones are blue, they're active. Whichever ones are red, they're not active. And Ellie goes, "Does this mean that we have assistance, that we can, use these places? They have armories and stuff? And gear that we can use to defend ourselves?"
I hope so. I hope so.
He goes, "Can we just get back to the previous map, Isaac?" And then the map kind of shrinks back down to that area.
One problem at a time, please.
He goes, "It might be a good idea if we can get some eyes on that horde to see what we're dealing with. Potentially dealing with, because I don't know,
I agree with you, Ellie.
He goes, "But I need to go lay down because my PTSD is starting to flare up. If you guys can figure that out, let me know. I need to go lay down because my PTSD." And JJ, who's in there with Tommy, JJ looks at Ellie and asks her, goes, "Yeah, I'm okay. Just I'm dealing with some things." And as she leaves, he walks out, kind of just sits out in the chair.
So what do you think, Tasha? What do you want to do?
Best thing we can do is start seeking out these fucking bases, see what they got.
I agree, and probably prepare and fortify this place.
Yeah, I will get people on walling up our entrances and fortifying the fences and shit. Making sure nobody will get in this motherfucker.
Alright.
Get this bitch wrapped up, and then I'm gonna send out a few guys to go see what the fuck, see if these bases are actually offline, and or if they're active or not. But we'll get everything figured out. We got 5 days, so we got time.
Ellie kind of walks back in the room. She goes, I think I know what's going on. I got a headache. Anybody got some damn ibuprofen or Tylenol?
Yeah, I pull a bottle of melatonin out of my back pocket. And here you go.
She grabs the bottle. She goes, nice one, bitch. Throws it right back at you. Tommy walks up to her and goes, here, hands her. And then he turns and looks at everyone and goes, is this going to make its way around? Everyone's going to eventually get melatonin put in a drink or get forced to take melatonin?
Yeah, 100%. Those two just started a fucking prank war.
Tommy goes, okay. Anything I drink or whatever, I'm going to just pour it out and get my own damn fucking drink of it.
Okay.
So,
I know how I'm gonna get through that.
Ellie sits down. She goes, well, let's hope that this fucking headache goes. It's starting to turn into a damn migraine. She goes, matter of fact, fuck it. Wait, give me that damn bottle of fucking melatonin. He goes, I'd rather just pass out for at least an hour or two. He goes, this headache is kicking my ass.
I can't let you do it on your own terms.
She goes, you were just about to give it to me. And as she's saying this, she's holding her fucking because she's major fucking what?
Fine, I'll give you some melatonin.
She takes whatever you give her and she pops it in her. James, roll a D6.
Yeah.
I just there's a reason why. Oh, she took 3 of them damn pills. She's gonna be out for a day at least. She's gonna be out for a day.
How long would she have been out if it was 6?
You won't see her next session. Tommy goes like this. Tommy goes, well, she's gonna be out for a while. Here, Tasha. Here, Tasha, and hands JJ over to you. He goes and picks Ellie up, and he goes, "It wasn't as heavy as I thought she was." Takes her back, takes her down or whatever. He comes back about 15 minutes later. He goes, "She probably needed that, to be honest."
I agree with you, Tommy.
So, I'll check up on her every once in a while. If anything happens, obviously I'll let you guys know or whatever. But yeah, she's been complaining about headaches a lot recently. So, yeah, I'm surprised she didn't. I'm surprised she actually looked at that damn bottle of melatonin and didn't just fucking take the damn pills, because she's been tired a lot recently, like super tired. I don't know why, but yeah.
I hope everything's okay. But I think she should be alright now that she's going to be out for sleep for a few days.
Well,
I hope she's okay then.
Tommy looks at both of you two, at Tasha and Lever. He goes, mentally, on the state of, family and all that, she's been fine. She's been perfect. But if she's not doing something, she's wanting to sleep. I don't know what but she's always wanting. She's been asking me a lot to watch JJ. I mean, I don't have no problem with it. She'll get some work done. Like she'll help out there in the garden. She'll I think she's went out with a couple of the crews to kind of get some. She's been bringing back some deer. The venison that we have in the kitchen now. She got that. But if she's not doing anything, she's sleeping. It's like she's not sitting around and just talking with us like she used to. So, I don't know.
Oh hell! I think she's going into a depressive state.
She has been talking to me. She says she's a little bit depressed, but she's working through it. She's been talking with me. She's been talking with Abby, with Lev. She's talking to a couple. You know, she's actually gained a little trust back with some of the other military people where she's talking with. She's been doing a lot of drawings or whatever. But again, you know, if she wakes up tomorrow, let's say I ask her to say, "Hey, look, I need you to ride with Tasha and Lavender," she'll be all up for it. But just lately, she's just, I don't know what's going on with her. You know, I mean, I know, but I don't. You know. So.
I think at this point, let's give her a bit before we have her talk about anything.
Well, he looks at both of you. He goes, well, she keeps, every once in a while she'll bring up the fact that you know, she appreciates everyone here or whatever. I don't know what it is. I mean, hell, just what was it, a couple days ago or whatever, she said she was out on a run with a few people. They entered a spore building and she had to run in there to pull somebody out because they forgot to put their mask on. I mean, she said she was okay. She didn't have no problems or whatever. But he goes, I think it's that it might be the depression or the PTSD or something. I don't know.
At this point, we don't know either, and there is no point in guessing. Let's
But-
just give her some time.
But overall,
As long as she's talking to everybody.
yeah. To be honest, Lavender, she's talking with people. She's doing. She's not keeping to herself. It's just if she's not, like, if we don't have a task for her, like if we're not saying, hey, look, we need you to go out here, or hey, we need you to, you know, can you cook or whatever. That's when then, if she's not doing something, she's sleeping. She's like, I'm taking me a nap. So.
I mean, really can't blame her, but at this point, let's give her some time. Maybe she'll come around and tell us what's going on. It could be PTSD, depression.
That's what I'm thinking it is, because we've been talking, me and her, we've been talking a lot about Dina. That you know, she's been talking about Dina. She's been talking about Joel. She was talking about Jesse, which she knows that obviously, you know, she's like, I miss them. I wish they were still around or whatever. And the biggest problem right now is I think just being here is helping her a lot. It's helping her tremendously. I mean, we both know she's been through a lot. But you know, keeping her busy, I think, is helping. So.
And I'm glad that's helping, as long as she's talking and everything.
Yeah, definitely. She did ask me this a couple days ago. I figured I would run it by you whenever I got the chance or whatever. She wants to know if she was asking me this. I don't know why she asked this. She wants to know what was Rebecca's favorite gun. What did she like between, I guess there was the 9mm and the 1911. What was the one that she liked? Ellie was kind of curious about it.
did use the 9mm Ellie showed her, and then I introduced her to the 1911
Okay.
a little bit, and she ended up liking that.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to ask her which gun she likes the best. So, but I'm aiming. It could be the 19mm or the 9mm.
9mm or 1911?
1911.
So
1911. Oh, my mind blanking shit.
it's
my
fine.
mind mixed it up. 1911 or 9mm. Okay, there we go. It could be both, but I'll have to ask Rebecca that.
So,
I'll get back to you on that.
At this point, Rebecca is off in the distance. Who's doing? And she kind of peeps up and goes, "Did you say my name, Mom?"
Oh, sweet. We were just me and Tom were talking. We're just wondering what was your favorite gun between the 9mm and the 1911.
Oh, well, it's on my hip here, and she shows it. And at first, you're a little bit worried, like, why is she carrying around a gun? And she looks at you, she goes, "Mom, Dad has showed me how to be able to holster it and turn on the safety. So you don't have to be all scared."
Okay,
And-
as long as the safety's on.
And Tommy kind of looks and goes, "Ah, the 1911. Valid choice. Not my choice, but valid choice."
Well, looks like there's our answer, Tommy.
Yeah. He goes, "I have a holster for her that might fit her style. Is it okay if I give it to her?"
Go ahead.
So he goes, "I'll be right back." He
Okay.
walks off, whatever. You guys kind of get done or separated, and you guys both head back to your respective rooms. And
Let me go.
all of a sudden you hear a knock on the door. Tommy. He says, "Hey, it's me, Tommy." He walks in. He goes, "I got that. Sorry, I it took a little bit longer than I thought it would, but here's that holster. Do you mind if I give it to Rebecca?"
Go ahead, Tommy.
He walks over to Rebecca, talks to her for a bit. He tells her a couple things. Comes back and he goes, "Bring her by Eisenhower Executive Building here in the next couple days, if you can. I want to customize that weapon for her, so it's unique to her. If you, and nothing. I'm not expecting anything in return or nothing like that. I just figured, it'd be something kind of nice for her."
Alrighty, I appreciate it. I'll bring her by the Eisen Executive Tower in a couple days. I appreciate you, Tommy.
He says, "No problem," and he leaves out. And at that point, everything fades to black and cliffhanger.
Alrighty.
So, you guys got Ellie back, even though she's still going through some things. You guys got Ellie. Okay.
Good.
So,
She's gonna go through some things for a while. So.
oh, she is. I mean, she is. She has. She's to the part now where the best thing I can say for this,
Yeah.
I think we'll cover this.
Everybody I have cared for has either died or left. Everybody fucking except for you. So don't tell me
You
that
got
I'd be
this.
safe with somebody else, because the truth is, I would just be more scared.
You got the sound.
I did go get the sound.
Either.
I did go get.
Hey.
I did go get it.
Hey.
I mean, I have the whole series on Jellyfin, so season 1 and season 2. Now, I'm gonna.
go take a shower and then go to bed.
All right. You want to stay along just for a little bit longer, Destiny, if you don't mind?
Sure.
Okay. James is gonna take off. Folks, bear in mind, I want to state this. You guys may hear me, Destiny, and James. We'll go back and forth. Okay. The whole instance of this particular episode was to deal one with loss and grief, and deal with the instance of just because you're going through something, reach out to someone. In this session, we had Ellie contemplating ending her life. So it's if you are even remotely, please reach out to somebody. Don't think that there's not somebody out there that won't listen to you, because there is.
Right. We don't condone on any type of suicide, nor we joke about that.
No.
Because that ain't nothing to joke about.
Please, like I said, reach out to somebody. If you're a part of, maybe you are a member of the LGBT community and you're a teenager, you need to talk to somebody. There's the Trevor Project you can reach out to be able to, conversate with somebody to help you go through what you're going through. If you're a member of the trans community, there's the Trans Lifeline that you can reach out to be able to talk to somebody who else is trans, and they can help you deal with something that is going on. I want to, for this particular, I want to say thanks to everybody that understands, realizes that yes, this is a D&D campaign, but it's touching on real life subjects. And to have Destiny and James understand this and know that, yes, this is a campaign, and I so appreciate you guys going the route that you did. I mean, you could have taken it anyway. You could have taken it anyway, but you guys dealt with it with a grace that was far beyond what I expected.
Right.
Far beyond what I
Ellie did some messed up things, but we weren't just going to just
if anybody, if you guys have played the game, The Last of Us, which is available on the PlayStation console system, or on PC, to state that, or you've watched the series, the HBO series, that audio clip that I just recently played is from the actual show that Bella Ramsey played in. And folks, yes, I have the disclaimer. Suicide prevention line popped up on that. But bear in mind, folks, your chosen family, if they're really your chosen family, they're gonna care. And that's what I was trying to, both Destiny and way above and beyond what I expected.
Right.
That's what we at SmartCraft are. We are like a little, and you know what? I'll even go as far as this. Same thing for Destiny's community with her Strange Club. So I want people to know I appreciate everyone. Now I've got some fun.
Yeah.
There. South of Midnight you were playing, wasn't it, Destiny?
Yep, that was the last game I was playing.
Folks, I'm gonna let Destiny outro.
Alrighty, you ready?
Let me at least switch my scene to the ending scene.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Alrighty, folks. Thank you guys so much for coming and watching. and watching our D&D session. We hope you enjoyed. If you enjoyed, please give that follow. And if you want, and if you're getting ads and you would like to avoid ads, go ahead and subscribe. If not, we completely understand. But anyways, I hope y'all have a good day. Bye. We'll see you next session.
All right, later, Destiny.
Later.
Folks, if you're new to the channel, hit that follow button down below. It's greatly appreciated. And make sure you click that notification bell to be notified when I go live. When I join the Discord, discord.smartcraft.me to be able to join the Discord. Find me on other platforms, links.smartcraft.me /adminster586. And you can find me on other platforms. All right, folks.